All right, you guys, I'm back on. I am right back on. I was on there for like a good 5 minutes. How you doing, Damien Dame? I'm doing good. I am doing good. I am doing good. Yeah, I'm doing really good. I'm back on here. Hear me now? Unbeknown to me, she went to them for protection. I didn't know nothing about it. So I played the video because I see that. Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me? Yeah, I like this a lot better than YouTube Live. Yeah, it's called CameraFi Live. CAMERFI Live. So if you don't, Talia, so Madeline Queen, if you don't want to use YouTube Live no more, just go on at the Play Store and type Camera Fi Live. This is my first time on, and I'm just gonna test it out. If this works really good, how you doing? I'm doing really good. I haven't been on. Matter of fact, I can show the comments right on my camera. I could hear you. You can hear me. That's all that matters. Thank you, sweetie. O'Shea Duke Jackson ain't nothing but a motherfucking coon. He always want to talk shit about black. He got a video that he did 3 days ago talk about George Lopez was right to kick that rude black woman. Shut your faggot ass up. I'm getting tired of O'Shea Duke Jackson. I don't like that nigga. Fuck him. And guess what, y'all? At the little movie award things, Nate Parker, he didn't even win award for Nate Parker didn't even win the award for A Birth of a Nation. I seen that movie like last week. And Tiny punk ass T.I.'s fucking wife. Soon as she divorced his motherfucking ass, she gonna talk about I'm single. Posting pictures and shit. Now she begging T.I. to take her back. No, bitch. When your husband told you not to take pictures with Floyd Mayweather, you know him and Floyd Mayweather don't like each other. You gonna disrespect your man anyway? T.I. Tiny, she wants to go through all his texts and emails to disprove her descriptions. These damn celebrities, man. Yeah, I seen that movie though. Then I heard about Hidden Figures. on Hidden Figures, they want to put a white savior on that fucking movie. You know they're gonna give that a movie. You know Taraji and the rest of them chicks gonna get an award for that. I mean, I'm happy for them. I heard Denzel Washington and Viola Davis got an award for Fences. I want to see that movie too. At first I wanted to see Hidden Figures, but I don't know. If it's about putting the white savior on a movie with 3 black women and stuff, I'm good on that. I'd rather support the Birth of a Nation. So Day Parker came out with that movie. That's when they threw his past up in his face, because that shit happened back in the 90s. But he didn't rape that white bitch. That white bitch wanted some black dick. I guess everybody found that she got a train ran on her fucking ass. That's when she wanted to yell rape and shit. Yeah, that's why. And that's what I don't get about Nate Parker, man. After that white bitch accused his ass of rape, he should have never went fuck with a white bitch after that. He like, no, I just stick with my own race of women. And that's a good looking brother too. I'm like, damn, why would the fine brothers gotta get with these white girls? Or why some of the fine ones gotta be gay? Yeah, Denzel's one of the best. How you doing, Jalen? Let me play this video right quick.
Would you charge your neighbor for a cup of flour? Neither would BECU, which is why we offer checking with no maintenance fees or hidden.
You understand, Mr. Turner, that you have been arrested for under the influence of an alcoholic beverage?
I understand I've been driving under motherfucking influence, but I understand that I wasn't also driving. I wasn't driving. I guess who you got the motherfucking camera shining on me.
Sir?
I'm going to tell you just like this. I'm going to tell you just like this. I'm drunk. Yeah, I've been drinking, but I wasn't driving. The motherfucking officer, he saw a motherfucker jump in my lap, and I told her to get off, and she got off, and he stopped me.
Sir?
I'm guiding the car. Hey, I don't want to hear that shit. Hey, I don't even want to hear it. Hey, whatever you have to do, you do the motherfucking shit. The motherfucker.
How you doing, Red Face?
She
707.
she must be getting him some pussy or something.
Mr. Turner.
I don't even want to hear that shit. Hey,
Mr. Turner. Are you going to do the physical performance test?
What?
Ask you to.
I do the physical performance test, but like I said, I was drinking, but I wasn't motherfucking driving.
Sir?
The motherfucker say what he want to motherfucking
Are
say.
you going to do the
Hey,
physical
you
performance
see what I
test?
say?
Put your head back and close your eyes.
You close your eyes.
Sir, I'm not doing the test.
But you close your motherfucking eyes.
Sir.
Huh?
Tilt your head back
If
and
you
close
can't
your
close
eyes.
your eyes, why I got to close my
Because
motherfucking eyes?
you are the one that's taking the test.
Huh?
Tilt your head back and close your eyes.
Did you tilt your
Sir?
head back and close your eyes?
Tilt your head back and close your eyes.
Did you drop?
Sir, are you refusing this test?
No. Yeah, I'm refusing the motherfucking test.
All right, he refuses the testing. Sir, don't yell. Come back here, sir.
I'm telling the motherfucker I wasn't driving. I know I wasn't driving.
Fine. That concludes the physical portion of the video. The time is 5:35. May you have the arresting deputy, please?
I told him I might be motherfucking drunk. I know
Oh, you
I
are,
wasn't
Jalen?
motherfucking driving. Go on and put the handcuffs on me, man. Hey, fuck this shit. I don't want no goddamn shit. Hey, fuck this dumb shit. Put the handcuffs on me,
You've
man.
been arrested for driving while intoxicated, driving while under the influence of alcoholic beverages, model glue,
I refuse to answer any question on the grounds that they may incriminate me.
or urine test for both.
I refuse to answer any questions under the grounds that they have made
Will result
incriminate
in
me.
suspension of your privilege to operate a motor
I
vehicle
refuse to answer any questions under the grounds that they may incriminate
period of
me.
1 year if your driving privilege has been previously suspended as a result of a refusal to submit to such test. Your refusal to submit to a chemical urine is admissible into evidence against you in any criminal proceeding. You understand what I read to you?
Hell no, but I refuse to answer any questions under the grounds that may incriminate me.
You want me to explain this to you?
No, hell no. You explain them to my motherfucking lawyer.
You realize
You explain them to my lawyer.
We'll be suspended, right? You realize that, right? If you refuse to take the breath
Hey, man, my license is already suspended. I'm already under
Are you
suspension.
going to take a breath test?
What?
You going to take a breath test?
What motherfucking breath test?
You going to take a breath test?
Hell no!
Listen, sir, Mr. Turner, I must read you your Miranda warning. I need a verbal yes or no to each question.
I want you to put the motherfucking handcuffs on me and take me to motherfucking jail.
You have the right.
Fuck the goddamn shit! I'm tired of this motherfucking shit! Y'all fucking with me. I don't want to hear this shit.
Don't touch
hey,
me again. That concludes the video.
George is the reason why they was able to get a new statement. One of the reasons which I still help. Some people have been asking me, what's my take on the whole Charles Oakley thing?
Okay.
And I'm going to try to approach it from this angle, and I want you guys to bear with me. Now, I remember when I was a shorty, I used to watch Charles Oakley play with the Bulls. He did the heavy lifting, you know. He and other Bull players made Michael look good. You know, Michael stopped holding that ball.
I don't know if you guys paid attention to the beef and all that stuff that's going on YouTube and all that stuff with True Royal Family. This motherfucker's on here starting shit with my girl for no reason, and I told her when I was talking to her earlier, how you doing, Melanin Queen X? I said, I got your back. I said, if you don't want to dress these motherfuckers, I will. I don't have a problem doing it. And Wednesday Gibson, I'm pretty sure some of you guys know who she is. She's out here starting shit. Want to call my homegirl all type of liars and shit. And I really want to expose Wednesday so fucking bad, cause I heard she got a mental fucking problem. Plus she admitted on one on True Royal's Hangouts that she has a mental problem, and she's not taking her medication. Baby girl, you need to take that motherfucking medication. Cause your ass can't be on social media lashing out on people and shit. Take your motherfucking medication. And you might want to stop following them two bitches, because they gonna fuck your ass over and they know exactly who they are.
White guys don't want the brother coming in and making it look like they a bunch of idiots. Anyways, Charles,
they mad at True Royal Family because her channel's growing and they don't like that shit. Yeah, Wednesday's a fucking bitch, Melon Queen. You are absolutely right. You are absolutely right.
Like I said, how can you gonna get star players?
Matter of fact, Melody Queen, I can go on Google Hangout and send you a invite if you want me to. Matter of fact, let me see if I could do that. It been giving me a hard time. Let me see. Alright, I'm calling y'all on a Google Hangout right now. I know, huh? I'm calling you on Google Hangout, Melon Queen. Might want to check. And Jalen, I'm calling you too.
Hold on.
Hello?
Let's see. Let me cut off this video thing.
How you been?
I've been good. How are you?
I'm doing good. I haven't talked to you in a minute.
I know. I'm like, I just need to get on this hangout with her just to talk about some stuff.
Yeah, I just downloaded this new app. I saw one of my subscribers that had one. I guess somebody introduced me to it. It's called CameraFi Live.
Yeah, I never heard of it, but that YouTube live stream I have, it be fucking up sometimes. Sometimes it'll be good, and every time like it'll mess up. So I'm
Yeah,
like, I
download
had
that.
to delete it.
Download that CameraFi Live. Because it's working good. Because I looked at it through my other screen and it's not even fuzzing or nothing. Like, yeah, this shit work way better than YouTube Live.
Exactly. True.
Yeah,
That's why I'm gonna just download it.
you
But
go.
yeah, but on that Wednesday thing, like I already knew she was gonna start some shit because that I just view her as that. It's like how she come off as a person. She's basically a shit starter. And if she's mad because the true royal family is growing, that proves how jealous and bitter she is. Because I don't mind a sister or a brother growing.
Kimberly
I don't
Fraser's
mind
jealous
that.
of her too. Kimberly Fraser's jealous of her too. Because I remember her saying that why her channel's growing, not mine.
Like she just needs to do more and do some type of content that some people is gonna come by and subscribe to her. I mean, I like the True Raw family. I don't like people that's just jealous because it's just petty shit. Wednesday need to get herself together. If she really is mentally ill, she needs to be put back on whatever medication that she's on.
Mm-hmm. Then
She needs to.
and she admitted that she was raised by white people and all that stuff. And I heard
Hmm.
and I heard she's a dark skinned, heavy set black woman. I mean, I ain't knock her for her size and stuff, but that profile pic don't look like you.
Exactly. And I don't be fooled by that because it probably is, but it's probably an old picture of her. It's no telling.
No, everybody said
But
that.
if
No,
that's
no.
how
So True Royal Family, some other people said that they saw what she looked like. She don't look like that picture.
shit, she probably jealous because the True Royal family's in better shape. And you know what? I ain't trying to bring in no colorism. She probably might be jealous of her because she light skinned.
Mm-hmm.
But Wednesday's that type of person that starts shit with people.
I don't know why. Cause they got some brothers
Like for
they
real.
got some brothers on here that exposed her ass too. Matter of fact, I'm about to go look for that video right now.
Yeah, I want to see it too.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to get on here. Yeah, I'm about to go on my YouTube channel right now and get that. Yeah, I'm on my YouTube right now, and I'm about to pick that motherfucking video out. They flagged that
I
shit.
want to see what she look like.
Well, I didn't see her face, but he exposed that bitch, and cause I guess she called some two brothers and stuff, cause she gonna lie and say that she's getting picked on and shit.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
I think this is the video, right? No, let me see. He did he did a 30-minute video on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's good with everybody?
You can hear him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so what this video today is about, this is the dedication to the flying dog
You might have to mute yourself, Melanin
from the
Queen.
never ending story.
Okay. Hold on.
So yeah, I got a phone call this morning talking about, early last night this morning, about this little hangout exposing True Royal. So I'm peeping it.
You go ahead and mute yourself. It's playing too damn low.
So I'm watching this, so I hear
Okay.
this video playing with me, my man JT, True Royal, and Slow.
Yeah, that volume playing too goddamn. That video's playing too goddamn low. I guess I'll play it another time.
Mm-hmm. True.
Yeah, he exposed her motherfucking
But
ass.
I just do not like shit starters, especially at this day and time. Like, we need to put bullshit aside and actually just work together. If she would have just stepped up, the True Royal family, say, how do you make your channel grow? Instead of sitting there talking shit about her, things will go way better for her. I think she's seeking attention too. She likes the attention that she's getting, and that's not the way to go at all.
Mm-hmm. That's on her, man. Like I said, when people start turning on her ass, start making fun of her mental ill and shit, she gonna be running back.
Exactly, and you can't do that now because you starting stuff with people.
Hey, Jalen,
Hey,
you wanna say something?
I haven't heard from him in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
How you been?
no much. Uploading videos.
Oh, huh?
I ain't doing no but uploading videos today.
Oh,
That's
oh,
what's up.
okay.
How you doing, boss? Ohio champs. You want me to send you an invite?
That's good. I've been making videos too. I was just thinking maybe I should slow down on this other stuff and focus on things like unity and black love and stuff like that and black owned businesses. I was gonna do a video tomorrow and talk about, that whole situation with the dude and that Asian lady at that convenience store. I'm like, we should stop going to them places and actually going to black owned places. I was gonna explain like the reasons why, black owned businesses just doesn't grow. I was gonna point out some that was in my area and stuff like that. I was just focusing more onto my people than what white people is doing.
Mm-hmm.
I just look at the video and they still just smiles like,
Exactly. Like, I just don't want to be focused on white people too much. I want to focus on my own. You
Mm-hmm.
get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But them videos are coming.
Mm-hmm. How y'all, Melanin Queen? Since I haven't talked to you in a minute, how you feel about Trump want to send them the Muslims back and him building that wall? Trump been saying this shit while he was running for office, and they dumbasses still voted for him like an idiot.
Shit, I'm just, you know what? Fuck them. If they wanted to vote for his ass and try to put him up in office, that's their ass. If they get put back into wherever they came from and he's banned in them countries, it is what it is. I'm focused on my people, not them. I don't feel sorry for that Syrian couple. I don't feel sorry for that one Mexican lady. I don't feel sorry for none of them motherfuckers.
How you feel about George Lopez calling that black woman a bitch? She gonna talk about she had Mexican. Mexican is a nationality. You still black.
Exactly. Like, she still is black, but she's need to identify herself as an Afro Mexican or a Black Mexican or whatever. But honestly, what he said that was disrespectful. But I don't really mind the joke because, you know, I believe that he was mainly saying that towards black men because I know some brothers out here in California like they say they won't fuck with a white chick, they'll fuck with a Hispanic chick or a mixed chick. They'll never talk about a white girl like that. Like there's many of them that would date a Mexican or any other Hispanic that's that's out there.
It's funny how Hispanic men be telling their women not to bring home a black man, but they go out their way to fuck a black woman. That's what I don't get about these racist motherfuckers.
That's the thing though. It should be both parties. If Hispanic women can't date black men, y'all can't be dating the sisters either.
Exactly.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
That's what the Mexican women need to tell they fucking men. Like, if we can't go after black men, you can't look at black women either.
Exactly. Now I know the men gonna hate that. They will take that as offense. Like you can't tell me what to do, or you can't tell the woman what to do either. You
Exactly.
can't do
But you
that.
know what? That's their fucking problem. It ain't mine. I'm black. I got my own issues. And then I'm
Shit, I
pissed.
got me a black man, so I don't really give a shit.
Yeah,
Shit,
I don't chase Mexican men. I don't chase white men. I don't chase Asian men. I don't chase no other nationality but a black man.
nothing. I got me one. I was just with him the other day. Just talking it up, having a good time. I don't see myself for any other group of men. I don't even see myself marrying them or having children with them. I don't. That's just uh that's just not reality for me. It's not. And, and the thing is, like Crystalline cares and like she's just painting this fucking picture like, oh, like the white man or any other man of color is something better. No, it's not. It's really not.
Where she get that from?
Like she just hates herself. I mean, I'm not gonna say that because she has some type of tendencies. Like she just don't like her black men at all. And I can tell like by her rhetoric and shit and how she be throwing brothers under the bus. She just don't like black men
Man, fuck
because
that
she
old
probably
dusty
she was hurt by one.
stank booty bed wench. Fuck that hoe.
And I mean, shit. There's more for me basically.
Hell yeah, more
And
black
this
men
is the
for
thing.
me.
Like George Lopez, he could be racist all the fuck he want, but he's dark as fuck. I call him a darkie. You dark skinned,
No
but you
white
want
folks
to
would
talk shit
consider
about
him a
black
darky
people?
too. He ain't number 3, 4 shades of being called a nigger.
He's darker than me. Like niggas, like
I'm black and
you
he black
darker
as
than
hell.
I, George or Jorge, whatever the fuck you are. Have the nerve to talk shit about black people.
I'm gonna start
And
making fun of
Mexicans, they the
Mexicans.
bottom of the fucking barrel. They at the bottom of the barrel when it comes down to the Latino community. Because they have the most stereotypes about them than anybody else.
Oh, the Latinos don't like Mexicans.
Exactly. But y'all want to talk shit about black people.
Shoot, when it comes
Like
to
y'all
black
got
folks,
some
but
fucking
guess
nerve.
what? When it comes to black folks, them Latinos and Mexicans, they gonna stick together when it comes to fucking over us, though.
Exactly. And that's the shit that I be talking about. We need to stop thinking about black and brown coalition. I used to be on that tip when I first got on YouTube. I was talking about, you know what, there's coalition, but then when you realize it, there is no coalition. The only coalition we can have with the Latinos is black ones because they are a part of us, whether people like it or not. They're still black. We need to have coalition with them because they under the system of white supremacy too.
Hell yeah.
So that's the only coalition that I see with Latinos is Afro Latinos themselves.
Exactly.
But I don't really give a shit about George and his joke. I mean, shit. I don't find Mexican men attractive. I swear to God, Miss Gay, like that dude that was talking shit, the dude that I knew, he looked like George Lopez. He had a thick mustache, the thick eyebrows. Like the dude looked ugly as fuck.
Them Mexicans do be
But
having
that's
them thick
all.
ass mustaches.
Like, what type of sister find that shit attractive? I like a man with a beard or a goatee and shit like that. Like, that's a little too much.
For real. Boss Chance, I sent you an invite if you want to join in and stuff. I mean, the Google Hangouts not live, but this CameraFi thing is live right now. I send you an invite. I don't know if you got it. I feel like if you want to say something, you welcome to. I send you an invite. You welcome to join in. I sent True Royal fan.
A lot of shit tonight.
Huh?
We could talk about a lot. We could talk about a lot of shit tonight. Like a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we can talk about lots of. Matter of fact, y'all could go ahead and pick up some topics if y'all want to. I can't really think of nothing right now.
I want to talk about that one movie that's coming out called Get Out. Like, I don't want to see it, but then again, at the same time, I want to because I want to see how this shit is gonna go.
Hell yeah, I want to see that shit. He got to kill them crackers on that goddamn movie and shit. Got slaves on the plantation and shit.
Exactly, this interracial couple and shit. Like,
That's about to be Nat Turner Part 2.
Need to see this movie.
Mm-hmm.
They need to see it. Because I'm telling you, it has some truth to that. And the white family was crazy and shit. They was going to do something to that man. And I want to see it.
Hell yeah.
And shit. I really want to go see it. That's something interesting. But other than that, I want to talk about, it's just this interracial dating thing because I don't know. I feel like this year it's getting ignorant more because of all these dudes and women too. Like they just be talking mad shit about their own. And I'm like, y'all are just fucking retarded people because y'all don't see this shit that's going on.
Mm.
Like y'all don't see what the hell is gonna happen. It's happening right now. Like
Yeah,
anything could go down.
this year is gonna be worse than 2016 and before that, man. Like Donald Trump. Now that he's in the fucking White House, he about to show his fucking ass, and he ain't gonna give a fuck either.
Exactly. And I think the only way we'll be okay if we just unify. And I'm trying to let people know y'all shouldn't be scared of no fucking Trump. What the fuck is he really gonna do? Yeah, this racist motherfucker's gonna try to fuck with us, but the only way we gonna be okay if we unify and stick with our own. And y'all talking about, oh, the black woman is this or the black man is that. Y'all need to cut that shit and put that shit aside and actually, unify with one another. And this shit is crazy. Like it's just more cooning. Like I don't know if you know this one white chick that was on Dr. Phil. Like everybody giving her praise, and then Kodak Black's doodoo looking ass. Let's go put her in the music video. Like y'all are a bunch of idiots. Y'all, y'all are way worse than what it was last year. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, that's that little 13-year-old little white bitch talking crazy to her mama fight home goddamn mama. Every time I look at this hoe on the camera, she getting her ass beat, and then she's still talking shit.
Exactly. And people keep on talking about, and they keep on talking about she's acting black. No, the fuck she's not. She acting like a ratchet hyena trailer, trash fucking rat. That's what she's acting like. She has nothing towards the black community whatsoever.
She
And if
she
y'all
basically
think she's
she is
acting
trying to act
black,
like she basically is trying to act like a ghetto ass black girl though. But then these dumbass and then quote that black these dumbass fucking niggas gonna make this white bitch famous and wait till she get famous she gonna go back to acting like a little white girl again.
exactly. That is exactly what's gonna happen. 3 to 4 years from now, when she realized being a ghetto ass trailer rat is not the way to go, she gonna go right back to her little Susie's type of shit, or
She was a
Betty, or
she's a
Becky, or
trailer
some
rat
shit.
anyway. I'm pretty sure her mom's a fucking trailer rat anyway. Cause that little white girl, she couldn't be in my house putting her hands on me. Cause I'd have yanked that bitch out my fucking house.
When I was 13, I never came at my mama like that because I knew if I did, I'd have got my ass knocked the fuck out. Not an ass whooping. We was gonna be fighting, and I know my mom gonna beat my ass if I was acting like that little girl.
They want to put her in the video.
He already did. Kodak Black already put her in the music
Kodak
video.
Black
It's
is
called Everything.
Kodak Black is the same ugly dark skinned ass nigga talk about I don't want no black bitch. I want a red bone nigga. You black. I mean, I'm not shitting on dark skin men. I seen fit.
Look, I like dark skinned brothers, but I'm like, nigga, you ugly as fuck. You do that creepy ass face. I don't. You look like that one chick off of Orange Is the New Black. I'm like, nigga, you ugly as shit. Like,
Oh.
I do not find niggas like that attractive.
He looked like a gremlin.
Yeah, he
He
do
do.
like that crazy bitch off the Orange Is the New Black with the fucked up ass hairstyle. And why is always the ugliest dark? But hold on, this is my thing. Why is always an ugly ass dark skinned black man talking greasy about dark skinned black women? Oh, I don't want no black bitch. I don't want a red bone. What makes you think a good looking light skinned black chick gonna want your ugly crispy black ass?
Exactly. I don't even want his motherfucking ass.
Them damn red bones, them the sneakiest ones.
And not all light skinned females are pretty because I see some.
Not all of them, but
Tiny,
yeah, you right about that. There's
Tiny,
some that is sneaky.
Cause Tiny hair is, cause T.I.'s fucking white Tiny hair. She a ugly ass fucking light skinned chick. I see why she mad. Cause T.I. pulling up on the red carpet with better looking light skinned chicks.
Yeah, but she's
I
like
tell
the
you
right.
what, man.
I never seen T.I. with no dark skinned black woman.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they got light.
That'd have been totally disrespect to me for my woman to be taking pictures and grinding up under a nigga that I don't fuck with.
You basically clashing with, basically. That's a sign of disrespect.
And now she begging
I'd
T.I.
have had to put my little sisters or a cousin or one of the homegirls, I'd have to put one of them on her ass.
Exactly.
And now she begging him to take her back and shit. My bad, I'm talking so loud. I'm a little ratchet sometimes. Now she begging him to take her back. But
And
you
a
like,
lot of
I'm single.
females is mad, and a lot of females is mad, as y'all can see, that it's a woman on camera begging for her man to come back versus a man begging for his woman to come back.
Shit, I ain't
That's
mad.
true.
That's what Tiny ass get for being a
I
little
wouldn't even
thought.
ask for him back. I'd have just do me because I heard that they had a lot of shit going on with their relationship. I just think that she should be more focusing on her than it is to him. Let him go do what he do, and you do what you do. Y'all still kind of young. Just do what you do.
And T.I.
Tiny's old ass.
Tiny, Tiny, well, T.I.'s getting there too. Tiny's older than he is.
Right.
Yeah, she's still kind of kind.
That bitch is ugly.
Y'all know what I'm like? You know how we always set up and talked about how white people want to be black? Well, in the last about 3 years, I've been noticing a lot of blacks wanting to be white.
Yeah.
We walking around. We got grown ass men walking around with their daughters, they 4-year-old daughters' pants on and shit.
Like, you know what? Like the whole little Kim situation, like I freaked out because I'm like, that's not what you look like, and that shit is scary as hell.
She like
It's like,
she like the reincarnation of Michael Jackson. That's that talk about, I'm a Latina girl trapped in a black girl's body. Bitch, you black. Shut up.
she looked like fucking Tiffany, that little doll off of the Bride of Chucky. That's what she looked like.
Yeah, she do.
Up like that. Like dead ass. She looked like that. And I'm like, little Kim, you was a fine ass brown skinned girl back in the day. Like, I don't see why you would hate yourself so much. And it's
Yeah, I
not because
remember when her album came out when I was in the 8th grade.
she got upset because Biggie was he was married to Faith and everything. You know that she I think that scarred her ass for a lifetime. And I'm like, little Kim, there was nothing wrong with you. And
But
I'm
see,
was looking up to her back then too.
that goes to show you when y'all talking about Lil Kim and she was mad about Faith. See, that should go to show a lot of women that being freaky and being a hoe, sometimes that shit don't work. The man with the common sense gonna go with the decent woman. He gonna use the freak on his own leisure time.
Basically like a side chick.
Right.
You know, she's basically there for the shit that his girl don't do. Like if she ain't with that freaky shit, he's gonna use a side chick.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong being freaky, but save that shit for your man behind closed doors. Don't be a freaky bitch in the public. Be a freak behind closed doors. You can still be a lady with your shit in public, but you know, if you take care of your man in the bedroom. See, that's the problem. See, the main chicks, they need to start being a freak in the bedroom where their man don't go out and cheat.
Shit, I'm like that. Like it was some shit that my boyfriend wouldn't let me do, and I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't give a fuck what you say. like I'm kind of like kinky too, but you know he just not like that. I'm like, just let me do it one time and let me see what you think about it. And after I've done some shit, he basically liked it. I'm like, you see what happens when you let me try?
Hell yeah.
Try something new.
And you know how you be hearing chicks be like, I don't give head. I'm like, you might as well give him some head, because if you don't give it to him, the next bitch gonna do it for him.
There's nothing much about it if it's your man doing it. I mean, you'll let your man eat your pussy, so why not suck his dick?
Exactly.
That's just the whole thing about it.
Exactly. You take care of his ass in the bedroom, he ain't going no fucking where. And cook him a good meal
you let
too.
him suck on your titties, bite on your all types of shit, but you won't give him head? Like, are you serious? Like, come on now. Y'all better quit with that.
Ain't nothing wrong sucking penis, especially if it's your man's penis. Suck it, because the next bitch will.
If it's your man, then it don't matter.
Hell yeah.
You know? But yeah, like, I agree with you. Some people is acting, some of them are acting white, and I don't know why. It just I don't see nothing beautiful about the European or the Eurocentric type of beauty that they promote. I don't see it. I didn't really understand when I was younger, like how come all these white girls that I see on TV is being more shown off more. Like, it was hard for me to find a black chick. Let me be honest. The one black girl that I remember, like in my watching cartoons and stuff, I can only remember Raven Simone, Kiki Palmer, and Kyla Pratt. Those are the only three black girls that I can really remember that was around when I was a kid, like doing shows and shit like that.
Well, Raven Simone says she ain't black, so
Yeah,
we
she dark white.
That
That
bitch is
shit
black. I
is.
don't give a fuck what she said. That bitch is black.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, I gotta tell you something
Turn
too.
your volume up, Jalen.
Yeah, Ricky Smiley said he was not attracted to black women. He said he only attracted to white women and Latino women. I'm like, what?
His son ain't shit
Ricky
either.
Smiley. Well, you know what?
That's his son. His son said that.
It's stupid, and I don't really give a shit. Ricky Smiley, that dude looked like he could be the same age as my little cousin. I'm like, dude, you sound stupid right now, and you know what? He's not even really attractive like that. So I don't really give a shit.
it's
Let
fucked
him
up for
like
him
his
to even
like.
say. It's fucked up for him to even make a comment like that. You know what I'm saying? And all that his father do for the community, and his father give people jobs, and his father stand for black folks, and for you to sit up and say some old Frosting Flakes bullshit like that. You know what I'm saying? And you put your father in a fucked up predicament to where your father had to go around and try to clean up your bullshit.
Exactly.
And we can't sit. We got to give props to Travis Smiley. Travis Smiley give a fuck about this community. He always have. He always gave people jobs. He always spoke up for what was right and for what was wrong. You know what I'm saying? And for his son to talk some shit like that,
Oh, Ricky Smiley's son.
you put everything that your dad been doing for years. It's messed up. You could do a lifetime of work, and one incident can erase everything you've done for a lifetime.
Because they're gonna be focused on that one particular time.
If I
You
was
know
his dad, I'd have beat his ass.
exactly. And you know what? I'm like, it really don't bother me if you like white chicks and foreign women. Be my guest. But when he said
They got
foreign,
black
I'm like,
foreign
nigga,
women too. It ain't white. It ain't the Spanish women that's
you
foreign and
do
white. Black women are
realize
foreign too.
there is a continent full of foreign women that look like you. Them women over there is foreign. There's women in the island that look like you that are foreign. So I don't know where the fuck he came off as that. He was stupid. He's stupid as hell. I'm like, dude, you 15 years old. I'm like, you not even in my reach. You ain't that type of dude I'd be attracted to anyway. And then when his brother says something about how come you don't like her, talking about you should date a black woman, well, your bitch not even black. You
And
look racially ambiguous, my dude. So if your chick looks fucking like her damn self, I don't know why you trying to consult your brother.
exactly.
You one step away from liking a white woman.
Hmm.
It's just stupid, man.
Yeah, man. I don't support that and I'm gonna tell this to everybody that's listening and in the chat room. If you didn't had, we all didn't had our problems with, us black men didn't had our issues with black women, and black women didn't had their issues with us black men.
Mm-hmm.
Don't don't be a weak motherfucker and get to talking about you ain't fucking with your own no more. You wanna fuck with a white man, or you wanna fuck with a white bitch. Cause I'ma say it like this. When I think of my sisters fucking with white men, I think of my great 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 grandmothers being raped.
Exactly. And that's very
And,
disgusting.
and
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 I'm
when
so
this
glad you
come
brought that topic up, boss. Cause yeah, keep going. I'm glad you brought that up because I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna say something after you do.
Okay.
and when we sit and we think about it, you know, what happened when Trump won office? all of these black girls start coming out making videos on they racist ass, punk ass white boys, yelling at them, calling them niggas and shit.
Calling them nigga bitches and shit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's just like on Facebook about back here in December, the end of November. I had posted on Facebook. I said, "Do y'all women know what that pink stand for?" Talking about the Victoria's Secret shit.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a lot of females came on my post talking shit, you know, trying to make it seem like I was trying to be racist. Like, nah, y'all bitches just don't want to face the fact of the shit that y'all buying and y'all walking around wearing. You know, we'll quick be so quick to, you know, Angry Man had a video a couple days ago. He was just talking about the shit how black people always want to take one messed up situation from one black business and they'll turn around and they'll make that they 1% priority, not to, you know, support black businesses, but yet they're going to these white motherfuckers' businesses and get dogged and treated like shit, and they'll go back.
Exactly. And I'm tell people, I'm gonna give them the reasons why black owned businesses don't really be successful is because of the fact that, you know, we don't really go into them. Like people don't know about them. You know, black people they be asking for discounts when it comes to our home. Like, can you give me 20% off of this? Can you hook a sister up? Stuff like that. You know, they treat us like, you know, like
Yeah.
stuff like that. And then
Us as black folks, we always want some shit for free or
exactly.
close to nothing. But we won't go into these, you know what I'm saying? We won't go into these white establishments and ask them for something for free.
And I'm gonna tell you something, brother. Let me tell you.
Because we know we'll get the police called on us.
Exactly. Let me tell you something. Like just today, I noticed there was a black-owned beauty supply. I went to there and I spent whatever money that I had to
You should have
give
asked them.
away.
You should have asked them, was they hiring? I'd be like, y'all hiring?
Yeah, I was gonna ask them that too. I'm gonna go back by there tomorrow. I was gonna get something else. But yeah, like I'd rather go to that one because for one, I feel like I'm at home. Nobody is watching me. The sisters that was there, they was giving me so much love, you know. And plus, the hair over there and everything else is cheaper than the ones I used to go to. You know, I just find that a little bit more better. And then you know what? I want to give my black dollars to the black corporations and the black owned businesses. That's one of the reasons why I spent my money there. And you know what? I didn't have no bad service. I didn't ask for no discounts. I'm gonna treat you like how I would treat somebody else in their businesses. But it's just black people, like their mindset is like, oh, we see our own. We can get some discount from them or get freebies and shit like that. That's
No,
not
that's
the
the
way to
problem
go.
with black folks. Somebody don't expect to go into black business and get something for free. While you buying something, like, hey, are you guys hiring? Because I would like to work for you guys' business.
Exactly.
Prime example. It's this older guy, you know, I want to say rest in peace to him. He passed away last year. But he was a pillar of our community, you know, where I'm from. He owned a record store. But inside this record store, one part was the record store. Another part was his restaurant. Upstairs was his clothing store, and outside of his building was his car wash.
Oh, he owned 3 businesses in one.
He balling now.
You know what I'm saying? You know, and you know this older guy, you know, he been doing things, you know what I'm saying, for a long time. When my uncle had got hemmed up back in the late '80s, you know what I'm saying, got caught with bricks in his garage. This brother took over my, you know what I'm saying, bought up my uncle's inventory. So this cat, pillar of the community, he was the president of the NAACP down here in my city, to where you can go up at his record store and tell him about any problems that you had got going on at your job. And this dude, he coming. You know what I'm saying? And all he asks you is to tell him the truth. Don't lie to him, so he don't, look stupid. You know what I'm saying? And his CDs, they were a little pricey. And
Mhm.
you know, you go to Best Buy, and back when Circuit City was open, they sell their CDs for $10, maybe 12. Well,
Exactly.
his CDs will be 16 to 18 bucks, but and a lot of people wouldn't go and buy his CDs. They would drive all the way out by the mall area to get the same CDs for 10, 12 bucks, like I said. So one day he brought, I was talking to him, and he explained to me why his CDs and stuff was high like they was. And he
Mhm.
explained to me that he's a black man, and they didn't want to give a black man the distribution deal to where he could sell his CDs at a low price,
Mhm.
like Best Buy and other places like that. So I've been knowing this guy since I was young. I mean, he talked what he walked. And I remember being a kid going into his record store. See, he was the black man. If you wanted to buy a cassette tape or you wanted to buy a CD, that was cool. But if that CD or that tape had the parental advisory sticker on it, he wasn't selling that shit to you.
Mhm.
And I remember growing up, I used to get mad when he wouldn't sell us shit. And then my father had to sit me down one day like, boy, that's a pillar of this community. What the fuck he look like selling you an album with some cussing on it?
Mm.
And I had to respect that.
Mhm.
I feel you on
So
that.
That's true. And that be other the reasons why businesses don't be going well, because people just don't go to it. They think, oh, because it's pricey, I'ma just take the other route and go to these Asians or go to these Hispanics
But
and
this is what I
go
want.
buy from their shit.
But this is what I want to
Mhm.
say about some of our people. How can you expect the black business to succeed if you want something for free out that motherfucker? That's what I don't get.
Exactly. You treat them how you treat if there was an Asian behind the counter. You treat them just like that. That's what I
exactly.
did today. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and get ask for discounts. I'm gonna give you my dollars, so however much that whatever I'm buying costs. I'm gonna treat you like I treat any other business. But it's just black people need to get off that mentality. You need to start giving your money towards the black community. Stop distributing your money over people that don't even like you, like these Hindus and these Indians and Asians and shit. They don't like you. So why are you spending your money in these fucking corporations?
Let
Why
me
are you
tell
doing
y'all a fucked up story. I hated to cut you off, my sister, but this just happened like 2 years ago. And I'm going to show y'all that the definition of this story is called How Dumb and How Desperate Black People Are.
that?
2 years ago in my city, there was a raid that went down. It was a sting that went down at a store with these Arabs and these, you know what I'm saying, with these Arabs and these crackers. And what happened was this store, they called it Sneaky Pete.
Hmm.
And when I get done with this story, y'all gonna say the name definitely fitted the agenda. These motherfuckers started reaching out to people in the streets to bring their guns to this store, bring their guns and bring their weed. and you can get in trade for your guns and your drugs. You could get clothes for free, and you can get shoes for free.
What kind of shit is that?
Right. So we had some dumbass niggas down here was giving these motherfuckers they guns and giving these motherfuckers they dope and shit like that in trade for clothes and shoes.
Mm-mm-mm.
Well, come to find out, Sneaky Pete, what was what I'm saying, was an undercover.
Oh.
And everybody that came up in there, I had a couple homeboys. One of my homeboys his stupid ass took these motherfuckers an AK.
Wow.
Now, when they raided everybody, they had raided niggas from Detroit that was down here.
Damn.
They raided a whole bunch of cats. And when the indictments and stuff came out, it was this fucking store. Everybody that had came up in there and had gave guns and drugs and weed. This was 2 years ago. Neither they still locked up. One of them just came home last year, and a couple of them facing 20 years.
Wow.
So we that fucking dumb, stupid, and desperate that some motherfuckers can come up to us and tell us, hey, you give us your guns and your drugs, and we'll give you clothes and shoes in return. And we'll go for some stupid ass shit like that.
Some people are just materialistic.
But we don't control the drugs. They bring the drugs into the country.
Like the bigger picture. Like they'll spend money on Jordans, they'll spend money on gold chains and shit, but they won't even put their money towards guns or, like a hot house, grow our own fruit and vegetables and shit. They won't do it. They so materialistic like that, they don't really think. They really don't.
And it's always a flip side to, what we talking about, because we got a lot of black folks that look out for our people, and our people turn around and say fuck them.
That's just fuck mentality.
We talked all that shit. Everybody talk all this shit and make little jokes and shit. For instance, on dudes like MC Hammer. But MC Hammer took niggas and females out the hood and gave them jobs. Took them around the world, took them on tour. Was paying for everything, looking out for people's families. And then when things went down, everybody said fuck him and turned their back on me. So we do got black folks that do look out for our own, but when we do, they'll turn around and say fuck us.
Exactly.
And act like we never done nothing for them.
Exactly, and that's why people give up on the black community, because there is black people with a fucked up mentality like that. They'll treat their own like shit, but they won't treat the other group of people like that. They wouldn't. Exactly. They need to get off the fucking bandwagon and actually think of things like a bigger picture. Why the fuck are you giving your shit to people who think badly about you? They will call you a nigger anytime. They'll give you the most disgusting treatment. Like that video of that dude at the store. It was this old ass Asian lady just giving him that angry stare, and he talking about, I'ma come back. No, the fuck you're not. I will boycott that motherfucker. I wouldn't spend no more money into that shit anymore.
I'll burn that motherfucking store down. Fuck them catfish looking motherfuckers.
I'm coming right back. Nigga, you lost your motherfucking mind. I wish a Google would fucking do some shit like that to me. I will break that motherfucking glass, snatch your ass up out of it and shake her. Then I ain't coming back. She gave him straight attitude.
But see, we talking about these Koreans, dissing us black folk. But see, they've been doing this type of shit for years, like when, Koreans want to, shoot us, you know what I'm saying, in their stores and stuff. When you go back and watch Menace to Society.
And that's why these stores be getting robbed.
Right. Yeah. when you go back and watch the beginning of Menace to Society, you know, with Old Dog and them arguing with them Koreans and shit, that shit was really going on.
Exactly. I was thinking of that as soon as I was watching that video, like something's gonna happen.
That shit was really going on in the community. That's why back in the, you know, 93, when the riots and shit happened, I think 92, when it was a war between us and the Koreans over there in California, where they got footage of the Koreans shooting at us and we shooting back at their ass because they had killed the little black girl.
She had orange juice, and they thought they was stealing. Thought she was stealing, but she wasn't.
Right. You know, and a lot of things that's
some
going
weak
on
ass shit. They
today.
gotta shoot our fucking children.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what we need to do up in the hood. Shoot they fucking kids and make us. That if we start shooting at them damn Koreans, they will not open up another black business another business up in there. They be like, you know, we're gonna open business in our communities. Cause these black folks are shooting our asses.
Out of our shit. That's what we should.
See, that's what them gangbangers. But listen, that's what them gangbangers should have been doing back in the day. By them being mistreated by them fucking Asians, they should have been shooting them Asians every time they came up in that fucking neighborhood, make them scared to open up a business. Arabs too, and the Hindus.
Shit out they motherfucking ass.
Yeah, definitely. You know, like a lot of things that's going on in this world in the United States.
I feel you, Justine. I feel you, Justine.
A lot of people is shocked. You know, I'm 35 years old. You know, I can compare everything that's going on now to Ice Cube's album, The Death Certificate.
Mm-hmm.
Everything he said in that album. See, Ice Cube was ahead of his time. I didn't need to see Straight Outta Compton to say Ice Cube is my favorite rapper. Ice Cube always been my number one favorite rapper.
Yeah, I like the Ice Cube out of
my mother and father, people, my family could tell y'all. Me growing up, Ice Cube, that was my model. Like my mother, she didn't really fuck with that cussing music, but my pops, he would let us sit and listen to the Ice Cube albums, and he would tell us to pay attention. And I'd be damned if in 2017 he wasn't right. And I'm looking around and I'm like, damn, this is the whole Death Certificate album going on in America. And now, as black folks, we ain't gotta whoop nobody's ass right now. We ain't gotta tear nobody's shit up. We could just kick back right now because the white man, he beating his own ass now.
And everybody
He's
else
tearing up his own shit.
Exactly. I was like, let's wait until let's just live these 4 years and just be on our own. Let's see how these white people react. And you know what? All these riots and shit that been going down, all I saw was nothing but white people there. Like black people stay. Y'all not involved in that shit. Don't be the face of that shit.
That's just like that one racist motherfucker who went on the on Roland Martin's show, you know, about a week and a half ago. You see him on camera getting his ass whooped by his own people.
He got punched in his fucking face.
But what y'all don't know is that wasn't the only time he had got punched in his fucking face that day. That was like the third time.
Shit.
That was like the third time that day.
And I heard some stories about Dr. Dre. I heard that nigga a fucking homosexual. He beat up D. Barnes for no fucking reason back in the day. And never apologized to her for it.
Yeah, back in the day, he whooped on D from Pump It Up.
But I'm trying to see why he beat her up, because she never did nothing wrong to him.
Now, this is my thing, and y'all might not agree. Now, Dre, you know, was kicking off in Miss Chalet. It's crazy when I watched that video, because I remember back in the early 90s, you know, my mom used to ride around in her Chevy Cavalier with her detail on her doors, you know, pumping that Miss Chalet. And it's crazy that the people that we listen to, we don't know the things that they went through. And you know, you was already getting your ass kicked by Dre, but then you turn around and you start fucking with his boy.
Oh, shouldn't they?
Right. And then he running around, he taking your ass whoopings to another level to where he breaking bones in your face and shit. But then you want to sit up and you want to make this movie. Now, it been 20-something years later. You come out with this movie, and what I'm confused on is nobody gave Ike Turner the shit like they gave Dr. Dre. When Tina Turner came out with What Love Got to Do with It, you know, everybody was ticked off. You know, everybody felt some type of way about, you know, Ike whooping on her. But everybody, at the end of the day, everybody clapped and said, good movie. And Ike was still living when that movie came out. Nobody gave him no flack or nothing. But Dre, everybody wanted to diss Dre, and you would have thought Dre beat up Miss Chalet last night the way everybody was running around here acting.
Yeah.
But I bet he ain't putting his hands on that white wife now, but he could beat up on his own race of women.
Right. Right. You know, so I don't like that old, I don't want to hear that bullshit. I mess with white women because, you know, these black women, you know, it's a lot of black women that's on fuckery these days, but they ain't on enough fuckery for me to get mad and say, well, I'ma go my own way. Because when you're dealing with that white woman, that's a little bit more dangerous than dealing with a black man. I had a cousin that had came down here back in '93, and he had came down for the weekend, and he had this white girl with him. And my grandmother and them, you know, they treated her nice. They cooked for her the whole weekend and stuff. Well, that Sunday they went back to Columbus. That's, you know, I'm from Ohio, so they went back to Columbus. Well, come to find out, this white bitch was married, and she was in trouble with her husband.
Oh, shit.
So her excuse for the reason why she was missing in action all weekend was because this black man had kidnapped her and raped her.
Oh!
And that was '93. My cousin came home from the penitentiary back here in maybe 2003. So the women in my family, you know, they got a rule. Don't bring no white bitch around here.
Exactly. Don't fucking do it.
Damn, he brought that white bitch home to your family, and they cooked for her ass, and she gonna lie to her white husband that he kidnapped her and raped her. Man,
the whole the whole weekend, the family had cooked for her. The family, you know, showed her, you know, a good time and stuff like that. And then come to find out, this bitch was married and told her husband that my cousin had kidnapped her and raped her.
See me, I'd have caught that white bitch somewhere and beat her fucking ass. I know I don't have no fucking kids. I'm 29 years old, but if I told myself if I was to ever bring a son into this world, I will let his ass know, you better not bring home no white bitch. That's all I fucking know. She better not be Mexican. She better not be Asian. Indian. She better be black. If she ain't black, don't bring her ass to my fucking house.
Shit. I'll tell y'all something. I don't know. When it comes down to that shit, I do not want a guy who finds every other attractive but his own or anything like that. And you know, it was one time I sat down with
You breaking up, Talia?
Oh, I am? Hold on. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, I was just telling my boyfriend, I'm like, look, Now, I know this day and time it's kind of crazy. You know how some brothers be saying some crazy shit or whatever. But I'm like, I was just asking, do you find your own woman attractive? He was like, well, yeah. And then he was talking about his brother and everything.
You breaking
He
up
was saying that
again.
his brother was.
You might have to put
He
your
was
phone
talking
down.
about. You said what?
I said you might have to sit your phone down if you're moving it around.
That's probably all Bluetooth
Or
doing.
put some headphones on or
But
something.
yeah, like he was talking about how his brother was dating some Hispanic chick or whatever, and I said, well, I'm not really surprised. Cause you know what? I met his mom before. She's kind of like, she kind of crazy, and she's wild and shit like that. I'm like, you know what? I can understand that, but again, at the same time, like, I don't approve of that. Cause you know how some brothers be talking about, you know, I'm not gonna date a black woman because of what happened with my mom, like mother issues and shit like that. I'm like, well, not all black women is like your mama, so that's a horrible excuse. So, you know what I'm saying?
It's messed up psychologically, and I want to say this. It's messed up psychologically. People can get us to the point to where we make outrageous decisions like that.
True.
So that's just like with this whole gay homosexual bullshit, and I don't care what nobody think about it, but you know I can't respect, you know I don't support that gay shit, but I'ma say this: don't nobody got no business putting their fucking hands on them people either.
True.
You I don't support it. I don't support it one bit. But don't nobody got no business putting their hands on them people, harming them and stuff like that. Like, you ain't gotta support somebody's situations, but that shouldn't that let you know when it's
You
hate.
gotta be careful with the
Because
LGBT community because they like to they known for starting fights too. I've been hearing stories about them gays and stuff. I remember I almost got into a fist fight with a gay dude at the clinic, and he gonna call himself trying to get up in my face and put his hands on me and shit.
man, them gay motherfuckers, they the most rudest motherfuckers on this earth, man. They get smart with you. They think they own everything. They think they run shit. They think everything is in their favor. That's just like when women sit around and think it. See, this is my problem. How can women tell us men to be a man, but it's okay for us to dress up and act like a fucking woman?
Yeah, some of them be
Ain't,
supporting
ain't,
that
ain't
shit.
that ain't that the definition of a wannabe? Ain't that a definition of not keeping it real? We say keep it real, keep it 100, and all this other type of shit, but it's okay to dress and act like you something that you ain't. Like when you got women running around here with these dudes dressed up like women, talking feminine. To me, that should be a spit in the face to a real woman. A real woman should say, "Nah, motherfucker, you ain't me. You a man."
Exactly.
And then we
And I
run
don't even hang
around,
around no
and then
gays.
us men, we run around giving dap and shit to these females. How you claiming you don't like men, but your bitch is dressed like one.
Exactly.
My
Your
ex boyfriend told me
girlfriend,
he had to
her
smack the shit out of
haircut is
Stub one
better than
time.
mine. Her mustache is lined up better than mine. Um, she got on a button up shirt looking like a South Park Mexican. And you don't like men, but you playing with fake men with dildos. But you don't like men, but you playing with fake male parts.
True.
The gay community is confusing.
It is very confusing.
I don't understand that type of shit. And then you got gay people, like you got women sitting up hooping and hollering and moaning. Bitch, you can't feel that. What you moaning for?
You
Exactly.
can't feel the female that you playing with the toy with. She can feel it. You can't. So what you moaning for?
Exactly.
So when people sit and they say, um, the white boy that walks up in the Social Security office in below zero weather with Daisy Dukes on, he don't qualify for the check no more. It's these gay people because to me it got to be something psychologically wrong up in your mind to make you think that it's okay to be attracted to the same sex.
Exactly.
How would you feel waking up in the morning getting dressed for school and your daddy laying up in the bed with another nigga?
Or this is crazy. Like, how would you feel if your father wanted to be a woman, like Caitlyn Jenner, all this other
Right.
shit? Like, you
Come
my dad.
here, dog. Come here, dog. You looking good, dog.
Damien off of
Come lay on
Friday.
my hairy chest.
That's true.
Then they running around talking about you got people running around talking about they was born gay. No, the fuck you wasn't.
Not.
You know what I'm saying? How can you be born gay? And then you got women running around here that's gay and they got kids.
Exactly.
Now I can respect a woman being gay that ain't got no kids and stuff like that. But when you got children and you talking about you gay, I mean, come on now.
Then they hang
And
around
then the
gay
gay
men. The
people,
gay men be molesting their kids while they at work and shit. Then you wonder why your son's a faggot and shit.
exactly, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of shit in the game when it comes to that community. And one thing that I noticed is that a gay motherfucker got more rights than me as a black man.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, a gay black man
You
can have
know,
rights too.
if I called a motherfucker a faggot right now, I damn near go to jail. But if a motherfucker turned around and called me a nigga, I'm gonna be told to ignore it.
Or turn the other cheek or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a whole lot of bullshit going on today. I mean, a lot of things that wasn't cool, it's okay to do now. I remember back in the day growing up, when people did fucked up things, they didn't have too many friends. Didn't too many people hang around them, and people told you not to deal with that person. These days, it's okay to go around here and be a whore
Oh
and
yeah.
and disrespect yourself. And the first thing people tell you is, "Do you? You only live once," or "I'm single." Well, I'm gonna say it just like this. You know, just because you're single as a dollar bill, don't mean you gotta walk around here giving it up like loose change.
Exactly. And this is my thing. Like everything, like bestiality and pedophilia is gonna be now legal. Did y'all know that?
Yep.
But see, that's white people. That's white people devilish shit. When we look at portraits of God and we look at different movies, scary movies and stuff like that, when we see them pictures of the devil, what are those pictures inside those pictures?
White folks.
Women kissing on each other, all this other type of dumb shit. You know what I'm
Greek
saying?
Rome.
But we
True.
don't catch it, but we don't pay attention and we don't catch on to certain things. you
Mm-hmm.
know. And what pisses me off is mighty funny. There was at one point in time where everybody loved God. There was one point in time where everybody saluted church. But then when this gay shit got out of hand, and when people was trying to tell other people this is not right, it says this in the Bible. All of a sudden, it's all fuck the Bible. Religion ain't nothing. Religion ain't this, that, and the third. I've never heard nobody say shit like what they saying today about religion, like I heard growing up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's too much bullshit going on. We got a lot of scared niggas out here. We got a lot of blacks that wish they was white. We got a lot of blacks that act like they ancestors wasn't slaves. I understand Billy Bob is your best friend at work, but don't forget that you a black man.
Exactly.
Tamara Hall and all them coon ass females and niggas running around here talking against they people.
A lot of black men be drooling over Tamara Hall too, but she don't like brothers.
Right. All these black people talking against their own in the last week and a half, then got they dumb asses fired from their job.
Nigga moment.
Exactly. And then they're gonna be coming back to the community like, nope.
Right. We don't want you back.
Exactly. Hey, your ass over there.
Now these days, being a liberal is being a bad thing. And from what they say, now all of a sudden, we ain't supposed to believe the media and what they got to say about Donald Trump. But we were supposed to believe everything on the media that they said bad about the Clintons and Hillary Clinton.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that they said that she did was 100% true. But the shit that this pale face, orange peel face motherfucker, everything that he do is supposed to be a lie. And I'm going to say this. If Donald Trump wouldn't have came out acting like a gangster, acting like a bully, being racist and being ignorant, we still might have not have voted for him. But if he would have still won, and he wouldn't have been acting like an asshole that he was acting, we wouldn't be on his ass too much. Mm-hmm. But since you want to come out and be a bully and talking about building a wall and you talking all this and that type of tough shit, now you can't understand why America's on your ass.
Or other nations is on America's ass because, mind you, like, some of these other people, they look at America like a bunch of idiots of what just happened. Y'all let a hot-head ass moron who's basically is a pussy grabber and all types of shit, and he's still president.
His face is
Everybody
orange.
looking at America like a bunch of jokes.
Why don't y'all pay attention to what y'all just said? Now, this motherfucker came out and said he admitted that he go into young girls and women's dressing rooms and grab them by their pussy. And you had people out here that voted for this motherfucker and they got the nerve to have kids themselves.
Exactly. That tells you the kind of mindset people have.
It's just sad. This motherfucker admitted to going in different rooms, grabbing women by their coochies. And he just flat out said, I grabbed him by the pussy. And nobody paid attention to that. And then I had black people tell me, well, I'd rather a racist tell me to my face that he's a racist versus a white woman who tries to act like she likes me, but she really don't. That's when keeping it real goes too real. You know, that's like a motherfucker coming up to you and saying, I don't like you. What you supposed to say?
Okay, I don't really.
Well, good looking. I respect you for it. At least you came and told me. You gonna be like, shit, motherfucker. Okay, what's up? You don't like me? Let's take care of it then.
Let me say this right quick. I feel you what you're saying on that too. I mean, if a racist white person was to come up to me be like, Kadra, you're a black nigger bitch, I don't like you, I'd be like, well, I don't give a fuck, and thanks for letting me know that you're a fucking racist.
I'd rather have a racist. I'd rather somebody who's trying to.
I'd rather a white person tell me that they don't like me than smile on my fucking face.
I'd rather have a white woman who would just be honest and say, look, I don't like black people. Like,
man, hold on, wait a minute, hold on. This Justin Graham, I feel like it's a good thing he's our president because us as black people need a wake up call. What the fuck you talking about, Justine, where the fuck your name is? What you need mean we need a fucking wake up call?
We've been getting wake up calls.
We had a wake up call just being black. What do you mean? As being a black man or being a black woman, that's the wake up call. How much more wake up call do you think that we need?
We've been
so you one of them scared people, huh? Okay, well, go run and hide in the corner. We don't need you to back us up. Don't worry about it. It's okay, Mr. or Mrs. Graham, whoever the fuck you is. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's a female, Justine.
Well, female, male, it don't matter. You know, see that's that scary Scooby Doo nigga talk right there. You glad that he our president. Well, let me tell you something, Justine. You glad that he our president. Well, this what you tell your president for me, Justine. Tell your president, instead of worrying about signing bills to ban immigrants, that shit should have took a back seat. Tell your president to sign a fucking bill to give them brothers and sisters in the city of Flint, Michigan, some fucking clean water. Tell your president to sign a bill for that. Tell your president to sign a bill that makes all police officers accountable for unjustified killing on our black brothers and sisters. Why don't you tell your fucking president to sign a bill on that? Why don't you tell your president to acknowledge that the KKK is the biggest terrorist group in the United States of America that's still running today? Ask your president, Justine, why is he talking about going after niggas in Chicago when he should be going, if you gonna talk about making America great again, why don't you start with trying to abolish this racism bullshit? How about that?
You don't want to get rid of racism?
Tell your president to sign a bill that immediately brings jobs to the community. Justine, tell your fucking president that. And then you come back and you talk to all of us on this platform. Because what your president is about to do, if you got kids that's of age that can qualify to go to the war, guess what you gonna be doing? If the president don't have your ass drafted too. Because your president running around here starting shit.
Exactly.
And you probably one of them ones that sit up and talk bad about Obama. And I'm going to say it like this to everybody out there that's listening. Say what you want about President Obama. But I tell you this. If you really think that black man could have really made a change in the United States of America and the white man would have went along with it, you a fucking fool if you thought that. That man's hands was tied. They just did enough by letting this black ass in the president, in the White House. So what change did you think that the white man was gonna let a black man make in this nation?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
All of a sudden, Donald Trump get in office. All of a sudden, oh, he's signing this bill. He's signing that bill. He ain't signed nothing. He talked about making America great, but he ain't signed nothing that's benefiting the American people.
Donald Trump,
Exactly.
this country's already falling apart anyway. White supremacy is falling. The white man's 6,000 years of ruling is up.
It's up. It's up. And they freaking out and they keep on doing this population control shit. They thinking that they gonna run the world. They believe they can be gods, but they can't. Like they dying off. They're mutants. They're not human. How do you explain all these hot summers going on? And all them getting sunburns and shit. All of they just getting these diseases that we can't even get. That what was that thing called? That was in the water. Black women that get the shit is white women getting it. You know what I mean? So they don't belong on this earth no more.
These white motherfuckers running around here. Now they trying to get rid of Black History Month.
Exactly. And they talk about the shit in February, and I did a video about that. Y'all
the
have
fuck is you talking about?
About that, but you picked February to do it?
The fuck is you talking about? You glad that this man is your fucking president? Is you crazy?
Lost your fucking mind.
You lost your fucking mind. Justine.
Fuck orange face Trump.
What is Donald Trump gonna do for you, Justine?
Not a goddamn
He gonna get you a better job.
Not a
He
goddamn
gonna give you discounts at the Weavy Wonder store.
Oh.
He gonna give you a VIP card to the strip club or to the bar where you get unlimited drinks every weekend.
Damn.
Is that what he gonna give you? What he gonna give you is he gonna give you pain, Justine. He gonna kill his police officers. Your president's police officers is gonna kill your brother, your sister, your kids, your family members, and then sit back and laugh at you. That's what your president is about to do. And Justine, and if you don't know, your president just signed something a day or two ago in protection of these police officers.
Wow.
And you glad that he your president? Shit, I would have took if for all it is, I'll take one of the Bush brothers back for all it is. I'll take his daddy back or him.
Shit, they still gonna fuck over us too. All these white presidents was evil. Evil Obama punk ass.
You know the way Donald Trump running around here acting, I'll take George Bush back any fucking day. At least he wasn't running around. Yeah, he did the 9/11 shit, but he better than Trump any day. Any president better than Trump. How you glad that he your president and he's a shady businessman? He walk around talking about groping young girls and women. Do you got daughters, Justine? Do you got sisters?
Daughters. What? Very much.
This motherfucker sit around talking about I would date my own daughter if I could. You glad somebody like that is representing your country?
I think Trump is molesting his daughter when she was a kid. I think he did molest her. He got her sitting on her lap, kissing on her and shit like that's his woman. I'm like, dude, that's your fucking daughter. That's sick. These white men are sick.
He used people. He owed businesses money, contractors for building buildings and stuff that he never paid. He ripped off them kids and them parents with that Trump college bullshit. He's a shady businessman.
It's a scam artist, to be
But
exact.
you know
It's
what,
a scam artist.
boss? It's a reason why Trump is in the White House for everybody to wake up. Not only us, but a lot of these Mexicans,
Yeah,
Asians, and
all these motherfuckers, they need a wake up call. It ain't black people. You need to talk about the other people of color who identify
no,
themselves as
it's for the
fucking white.
coons and the Mexicans and the Asians and the Arabs. The black folks that's already awoke, we already know what's going on.
Don't get me wrong. Some of the coolest white boys, and white girls that I went to school with. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna say this for everybody that's listening. Don't get me wrong. I done had some good white people come in my life, treat me good and stuff like that. But at the same time, it's always a price for that.
Mm-hmm.
How many white people we thought we was cool with up until this election came?
Mm.
Exactly.
I done grew up and met some. Man, let me tell y'all. Last year, my one white dude, we call him the wolf because this cat, he ain't retarded, but the way he walk around our plant, picking up big ass, parts and stuff, we say he got that dummy retard strength.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
And one of my cousins had got into it with a white boy at the job, and they put my cousin on this fucked up ass restriction to where no matter what was said to him at work, or no matter what nobody did to him at work, he couldn't say nothing.
Wow.
That's how they had my cousin at work. So this white dude, which he was racist, he called my cousin a nigger one day. But this is where everything changed. Because our white dude Wolf had heard him, call my cousin a nigger. Wolf came up out his shirt and told the white boy, come outside. I don't like that word. So since y'all got it to where such and such can't defend himself, you bring your white ass outside and watch what I do to you.
Mm.
Mm.
Because we got to keep it real. There's some white folks out here, they will fight their own white folks.
Like white supremacy. There are some who don't even adopt to that shit. They don't like it.
Hell, the KKK and the KKK and the Aryan Nation and the skinheads, they don't even like the government. They don't like the police.
They still want to kill our asses too, though.
Right?
Exactly.
Right?
I'll tell them
I
damn
agree with
skinheads.
that.
I tell them skinheads. I don't know why y'all hate the fucking police. Y'all white. They'll protect your ass before they protect us. So y'all might need the police on your team. Cause if we start whooping y'all ass, killing y'all asses, y'all gonna need the fucking police on your team.
I don't understand how you can be a white supremacist and you can be Ku Klux Coochie or a skinhead talking about you hate black people, but your boots that you wear is black.
Mm.
Your gang colors that you wear is black.
But you're a
But
white
you don't like the
supremacist.
color black, but you wear it.
Mm.
You wear.
You run around here with your little sissy gay hoods on, talking about you don't like my black people. Well, just in case if it's some white supremacists listening, let me say this to you. See, one thing about us black folks, when we get our gang bang on and shit, you see our faces. We want you to know it's us fucking you up. We want you to see us pulling up. Yeah, we wear our colors around our faces and stuff like that, but that's just to represent whatever set we represent. But everybody in the neighborhood knows us. But y'all talking about white power, but y'all hiding behind them bullshit ass Martha Stewart pillow covers and shit.
White power.
White power, my motherfucking ass.
They're like
It's
white
black power.
power.
Y'all didn't know how to read. Y'all didn't know how to write. Y'all didn't know how to take care of yourselves. Y'all backstabbed the Indians. Y'all did them wrong. And we got the nerve to run around and turn around and celebrate Thanksgiving when Thanksgiving Day is a torture, horrible day for the Indians.
Black Friday, that's for us. You know, the slave auction? That's what they call it
Right.
Black Friday. Why are y'all going to shit like that?
That's crazy.
Okay, dog, and I can hear what you saying. You know, you glad Trump in because he made all these white people come out the closet. You know, yeah, if we gonna be forced to work together, okay, I can deal with that. I can feel you on that because a lot of black folks have came out, and you know, a lot of white folks have came out with their racism and different stuff like that. Like I said, I'm from Ohio and I'm a biker, and I remember back when Trump's pussy ass came down here. I'm an hour away from and had these bikers come down here, and on the back of their vest they had bikers for Trump.
Yeah. You know, it's just after this election, you've seen a lot of people with their true colors. You know what I mean? I knew, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I live in California, and I was keeping score when they was doing their whole little ballots and shit. And I noticed the county that I live at, a majority of them voted for Trump. You
Yep.
know, some people on Facebook talk about I voted for Trump, this, that, and the other. I started blocking motherfuckers now. I'm like, I cannot be friends with motherfuckers who believe the beliefs that Trump has for us. Like, I'm not doing it. People got
Exactly.
mad at me talking about, well, he was going to win anyway. I don't give a fuck if you is behind a fucking racist ass, pussy grabber ass motherfucker. I can't be friends with you. And I started
Exactly.
blocking people. It ain't
And,
the
and, and,
point that
and
he
don't
was
and,
going
and
to win
don't come looking
anyway.
for and don't come looking for us black folks. And I hate to be blunt the way I am, but you got to be blunt to make people sometimes see the real picture instead of being nice to them, you know. But when your son get his head blown off in the street, or your daughter gets beat up, or you get your ass kicked, don't come back to this community expecting for us support our support and our love because we ain't got none for you.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And it ain't the fact that he was going to win anyway. It's like if you voted for him, you believe he was going to make America, quote unquote, great again, then I cannot be fucking with you.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
his definition of making America great again is making it to where us niggas can be killed and beat and they can walk away scot free and not have to worry about nothing. That's what he mean, make America back great again.
And these
Cause you
white
ain't
cops, they
talking
getting away
about no
raping black
job.
women too.
Die trying. I wish a motherfucker would try to do some shit.
I posted a picture on my YouTube, not on my YouTube, but my Facebook, my Instagram, and it's a picture that says, "Don't let your president get your ass whooped."
Exactly. I'll beat your motherfucking ass.
Mm-hmm.
I will beat your ass. Period. Point fucking blank.
And I
And I
keep a
really
pistol on
mean
my motherfucking ass. Let a white person try me, or let one of my racist white neighbors bang on my fucking door. I'll blow their fucking head off.
exactly. And this is my thing though. Like, you know, when it comes down to black people, we need to protect our men, we need to protect our women. I really do mean that shit. And when it comes down to brothers, you need the sister, you need to let her know like you got her. If some shit go down, you need to let her know that you got her, that you're gonna protect her. Like I let my boyfriend know too. If some shit go down, know that I'm gonna protect you, and he always protects me. Like shit, we cross the street, he's holding me, making sure I don't cross before he do. He's talking about just make sure there ain't no cars turning and shit like that. You know, we
I
need
don't
to
I,
learn
I
to
don't want
protect
to
our
see
men.
no more twerk videos. I don't want to see I don't want to see no more women twerking. I want to see more women, my brothers and my sisters, instead of twerking in the club. I want them to be twerking in the damn gun ranges.
Exactly. Learning how to grow food, teaching young people like history and everything else that's going on in this country. I want to see more of that. I'm tired of seeing the ratchet rah shit.
What up, Spoon Willis?
We got so much things going on in this world.
Somebody in the comment section said how y'all feel about Sherry Clue and getting sued.
Well, see, Sheriff Sissy Clark, see, you know, what up, Spoon? See, Spoon, this is the thing. See, you know, David Clark should remind everybody of a bitch ass, punk ass uncle that they got in their family. You know, we all got them. You know, that one uncle or two that he hate his own shadow. You know that uncle we've been wanting to knock the fuck out since we was about 5 or 6 years old, cause he always talking shit and he always got some hateful shit coming out his mouth. That's who Sheriff Sissy remind me of. And then he running around here with a white woman married to her, and then you kicking her ass. And I'm surprised that the white man be sealing up your documents.
We just need to realize who the fuck our enemies are. Most of us do. But it's some of these codes out here, they be thinking that, the white man is our savior and shit like that. Y'all need to get off of that bandwagon. Like, I understand, like 500 years worth of our history being erased and whitewashed, I can understand that, but we have the information already. We can look shit up online. We can get books from the library. We can do all types of shit. We can look into our history ourselves, but some of us want to stay ignorant. And that's the shit I don't like. So you'd rather stay ignorant, get your ass shot, and don't know what the fuck's going on, than actually knowing who the hell your enemy is. All types of things that people.
Yeah, and I want to speak on something too. You know, when we talk about staying away from negative people, sometimes the negative people is our own people, and I'm going to tell y'all why. We got a lot of brothers and sisters that they'll take you to the club, they'll take you to go fight, but they won't take you to go fill out a job application.
Exactly.
They won't take you to work every day, but they'll take you to the bar every day. They'll take you to ride around and go fight every day. But when it's time for some help to go do some real shit, they ain't never around. They're the type of brothers and sisters that we need to stay away from, because we can't save all our brothers and sisters.
That's right.
All of our brothers and sisters ain't for the right thing.
Just the thing. We have enemies, but some of them we don't even know who they are because they are in our image. There is some who wants to worship the white man and their beliefs and shit like that. They like doing that.
Okay, doggone Maurice, you said, and these celebrities. Now, this is what I want to say. I've noticed a lot of, hypocrisy in the black community, a lot of double standards. Now, for years, we've been walking around as black folks saying, why don't our black celebrities stand up? Why don't none of our rich people stand up and speak for us? But then when we got guys like T.I. and D.L. Hughley, and we have black folks that stand up for the community,
Colin Kaepernick,
we
Jesse
turn
Williams.
around and say, oh, they need to sit down. Oh, they only trying to make a statement because they coming out with a new album, or they coming out with a new TV show. I mean, damn, my black folks. Neither damn if we do, damn if we don't. How can we say we want people to stick up for us, and when our own people stick up for us, we turn around and turn against them and make excuses for why they're doing what we've been asking for them to do?
The thing, and celebrities don't really have to do that because they're entertainers. Like, they're not leaders. Like, for instance, Tariq Nasheed. Now, He says he's not a leader, but he basically just saying just listen to the message that I'm giving you. Like I'm not a leader, but I'm spilling some real shit that you need to understand and learn. You know what I'm saying? Because if you want to be identified as a leader, you
You
have to
breaking up,
really,
Talia?
huh?
You breaking up a little bit.
Oh, I just said, Tariq. He said he's not a leader, but he's just spilling some knowledge that we all need to know and learn and understand. I can give him credit for saying that because you know what? Some people don't believe in leaders. Like all these people that speak out on black issues, they don't really get that much of attention because people don't like to listen. There's people who dig in other people's past just to basically throw dirt in their game. So people don't follow them or look up to them as a leader. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, what's the point? Like the brother just said, damn if you do it, damn if you don't.
And that pisses me off too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, we sit around, with this fucked up mentality, and we let the white man, make us think that being gay is cool. Cause we know that gay shit came from the white man. Cause we wasn't doing that shit.
Isn't his nature to be
Ancient
gay? Isn't his
You
nature?
know, we wasn't doing that shit. I remember as a little boy, sneaking and watching pornos and shit. White people did all that extra super duper freaky shit.
that S&M 50 Shades of Grey type of shit, though. Like, we
Right,
wasn't.
and these females running around here can't wait to go run and see that movie involving that stupid ass white boy that they got mental problems. He got money, but he got mental problems.
They
Mm-hmm.
got that new movie coming out with this young black boy being gay called Moonlighting some shit.
I heard about that. I heard it was some little funny stuff going on in there. They always trying to. They can never. To everybody listening, they never. Every once in a while, they give us a black movie, and the movie at the end turns out to be a good ending.
Mm-hmm.
For years these Europeans they run around and they make movies on us, and it's always some tragic shit that happened. And I'ma tell y'all about this movie right here, and I'ma tell y'all. I didn't watch this. This movie came out in maybe 92, 91. And what I seen at the end of this movie fucked me up for years to come. I couldn't watch this movie again because of this certain part until maybe a couple years ago. And this movie is called Mo Better Blues.
Oh, I love that movie.
Now, let me explain. Now, Mo Better Blues was about, black brothers, playing the instruments and, stuff like that, and, things that they might have went through. But where did it come up in the scene where the white man, so where you're gonna take that trumpet and you gonna smash this brother's mouth up with that trumpet? That scene right there, that whole scene when them guys was beating the shit out of Denzel
And Spike
with
Lee.
that trumpet, man, that scene, I'm telling y'all, when that movie, me seeing that as a kid, that part always fucked me up for years. I wouldn't watch that movie for years because of that part, because I didn't want to see that shit again. Like that was outrageous. Why couldn't that movie end with the brothers coming together and they have families? Okay, it was a good ending, but you still could get over that trumpet scene.
Shoot, you wanna know what's worse? That movie Pulp Fiction with Ving Rhames was getting raped by that fucking white boy. That scene was worse.
Which movie?
Pulp Fiction with Ving Rhames was getting raped by that fucking white boy.
Oh, I'm gonna go a step further on that. Do y'all remember? Y'all ever watch Kevin Bacon's movies, The Sleepers,
I never heard of it. I never seen it.
Sleepwalkers? Y'all ain't hip to that
I
movie?
think I heard of it, but never seen it.
Now that's a real good movie. You know, that's about Kevin Bacon. You know, Kevin Bacon make you look at him totally different. You know, when you watch that movie, you know, it was a real good movie. You know, it was about these you know, these I think it was about four boys. They had did some stupid shit. To make a long story short, they had did some stupid shit, and they ended up having to do some time for it, and in a little juvie jail or whatever the shit was.
Mm.
Well, Kevin Bacon and them, they were the COs in the jail for the little boys, and they was taking the little boys down in the basements, sodomizing them, raping them and shit.
That's fucked up.
Well, when the boys got older, two of the two of the boys was, you know, they was in the streets and stuff like that. They was still fucked up mentally behind what had happened to them when they was kids. The other two kids had grew up to be lawyers and successful and stuff. So two of the dudes that, you know, that was still mentally fucked up behind it, they had caught up with Kevin Bacon in a restaurant, and they told him, they said, do you remember us? And by this time Kevin Bacon, he old as hell, so he's sitting up making excuses to these boys, telling them like, yeah, I was just trying to make y'all men. So
How
these
fucking a
two
kid? How
white
fucking a boy
boys,
in the ass make
you
him a
know,
man?
they shot his ass up.
Mm.
And what's my man that played in The Wire?
Idris Elba.
He played in Waiting to Exhale too. What's my man's name with the glasses? He member of old girl told him, I could have had a VA.
Mm.
He played in it, and his brother, they had end up killing his brother. I ain't gonna tell y'all the whole thing. If y'all watch, it's a Kevin Bacon movie. It's called Sleepwalker or Sleepers. It's a really good movie. But back to the subject. We don't have too many movies where everything ends on a good note with us. It always has to be something tragic.
That's true.
You know, and we got a lot of our men running around here with this money making Mitch mentality. You know, thought mentalities. And what I say by the thought mentality is, the dirty Dick Rodneys of the world, you know, they run around and they just ain't got no structure or nothing by themselves. Somebody always got to do something for them.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I don't know. I get like some of these black movies. Why they always gotta have a white savior and all shit like that? I never understood why. How do they do shit like that? And then, but Doggone just said, he said that we have to control our image. Sometimes, like when it comes to it, we really can't. Because let's be honest, when it comes down to movies, we are portrayed as the stereotypes, or we just like slaves or whatever. But when it comes down to kings and queens throughout our history, all the whole cast is white, like the gods of Egypt. Like they basically fucked up that whole movie. You know what I'm saying? And the whole what's that movie called? It was called Exodus or some shit. Like they keep on doing these
You
characters
breaking
white,
up, Talia?
and that's not the real image. You said what?
Your sound is breaking up. You probably have to stop moving your phone or something.
It's probably these headphones that's swinging. But I said, you know what? When it comes down to these movies, when it like for our actual history of us doing something positive, all these actors and shit are white, and I don't get that. Sometimes we just cannot control it because these major, movies is directed by white people.
Yeah, y'all know our little black joke that we always say. We always get killed at the beginning of the movie.
And don't get me started on horror movies. The black person always gotta die first on the scary movie. Let me be an actress, and then like, yeah, we're gonna put you in a scary movie. I'm like, I ain't dying first. I want to be the hero. I want to be the hero in the movie. Fuck that shit.
Last person standing.
And I ain't trying to survive with a white
Exactly.
person. I'm gonna survive with a black person. At least by myself.
The only black person that made it out alive out of a crazy movie that I could think of was Ice Cube when he with Anaconda.
And Brandy off of I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Oh yeah.
I like, please don't let Brandy die.
They turn around and they always always remaking these dumbass movies. Why don't they remake some good ass movies like Lean on Me?
Oh, that's what we need.
Oh, movie.
But y'all, I'm sorry, I forgot.
We need a Marcus Garvey movie.
We can't have no positive movies where we doing good in that. I forgot.
We need a Marcus Garvey movie and a Harriet Tubman movie. Nat Turner should work on directing them too.
When it comes down to superheroes, people got mad at the Luke Cage thing because the majority of the actors in it was black. I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all got Friends, y'all got all types of shows with white people in it. Why are you getting mad because the majority of the whole thing is black?
And Gotham got only one black person on the show, and it's Jada Pinkett. She the token black chick of the show.
What's crazy about Luke Cage is I didn't know. I got Netflix and I didn't know. I had heard about Luke Cage and it was becoming big and stuff. But my white boys at work, the ones hit me on the Luke Cage, they was like, dude, are you hip to, you hip to Luke Cage? I'm like, I heard of it. They like, dude, Luke Cage is a brother. You ain't hip to him? And I'm like,
The white folks be tuning
I guess
in
I'll
too.
go home.
You know the white folks be watching Luke Cage.
Right.
And then and some of the sisters got mad because the lady that he's with is white, but I'm like, there's scandal, and the dude that Olivia Pope keep on fucking with is the president. So I mean, shit, y'all like that shit. Y'all like scandals. Why are y'all mad at Luke Cage? I don't get it.
I don't like
Scandal. Scandal. I really don't like Scandal because I don't like how it got our sister in there. Why can't she be the positive sister that's really making changes in the show? Why does she have to be the white man's hoe?
Exactly. And then black women likes not all of them, but there's some that's that's scrolling shit. They like it, but y'all mad over Luke Cage? I'd rather watch that shit than fucking Scandal. I'd rather watch.
Motherfuckers mad about Luke Cage, but sure wasn't mad about Billy Bob Thornton fucking the shit out of Halle Berry in a movie where he kills her husband.
Oh no.
She didn't give a fuck about her husband anyway. And plus that white man was fucking racist.
Yeah.
Nah, Dogman Maurice, I don't know nothing about Marcus Garvey being a traitor, but I'll tell you what I did hear. I heard that W.D. Du Bois soft ass set him up though. I heard that. Did you hear that? W.D. Du Bois, he set up Marcus Garvey.
Oh, that's some fuck shit.
Who set up Malcolm X though? Who set him up? There's always people setting up people. That's all about.
A lot of people said
that. I tell you what. That situation right there is a bad situation. I mean, you mean to tell me you got a brother who was pimping white hoes, living his street life, minding his own business in the penitentiary, and here come your coconut head ass with glasses on, bothering me to follow this nation, and then I'm doing everything by the book, everything that I was taught, and come to find out that my superior chief is sleeping with the sisters in the congregation. Not only that, he's having kids by him. Not only that, he's not taking care of them. And then I go home to the motherland and find out that Muslims just ain't my color. You know, but that goes to show you how as black folks we do each other. You know,
Exactly.
we'll kill each other in a minute. We'll kill each other over a pepperoni slice of pizza. But we run around, we gang bang, we we shoot 'em up. We walking around here with these 30-round clips and all this other type of shit. You know, we doing all of this Matrix shit. Um, acting like we superheroes just to kill our brothers and sisters. But the white man get to run around here and kill us, and we won't do shit. We won't go shoot up his house.
Yeah, and we wonder that too. Like, I think Miss K, she said this before. Like, she talking about all you gangsters killing each other. The ones that's in Florida should have knocked out George Zimmerman, did some shit to him. But y'all too scared to walk up to that motherfucker and do something.
I wish I was living in
Yes,
Florida.
Spoon.
I wish I was living in Florida with my fucking pistol. I'll be hunting down George Zimmerman. I'm like, I'm gonna find out where he stayed.
Yes, I would have been a hit woman and killed that motherfucker. It'll have to be some days on time. You got to plan your attack. I'd have got his ass.
They would have been
Real
shot.
quick.
They're like a black woman killed George Zimmerman. A black woman?
They gonna go nuts.
You know, that was a bad situation with that Trayvon Martin shit. That goes to show you how, as black folks, we just can't win. You know, you mean to tell me because I'm a black man, I'm a young black man, and I got a hood on, a hoodie that's not illegal for me to wear, a hoodie that can be bought from your local Kmart or Walmart up the street. That
Anything.
made you come and follow me. Then the police tell you on the phone, the dispatchers tell you to go home and don't bother that man. You steady went and bothered that man. You shot that man and killed him.
Brother, that was the boy.
Yeah,
That-
boy. You know, so I mean, and you still walked away from it. We got Sandra Bland. You know, we got Mike Brown. And I'ma say this. I'm tired of my brothers and sisters being killed for nothing, and then these crackers turn around and dig up their criminal record and want to bring up shit that somebody did 30 years ago. Oh, such and such was a gangbanger. Okay, well, was he gangbanging when he died?
No.
Oh, such and such was a bank robber. He robbed a bank back in 95. Okay, was he robbing the bank when y'all killed him?
Exactly.
If there was black officers walking around here, if a black officer killed an innocent white boy, man, we wouldn't hear the end of it. We'd be getting fired from our jobs. All types of crazy shit would be going on if a black police officer killed a little innocent white boy. And I'm gonna say this too: for anybody out there who want to use that, there's good police, there's good cops out here. Well, I'm gonna tell you this: them good cops that you believe in, ask them why they ain't standing up against the crooked cops. Because my mom always raised me, if you ain't part of the solution, you are part of the problem. So how can you say I'm not a bad cop, but you work on the force with bad cops?
Exactly.
Sometimes money ain't everything. You know, sometimes, we do have to risk our jobs and stuff for what's right. There was a black police officer in my city This happened back in like 90, about like 94. He was he was responding to a call of a situation, and when he got there, it was a 14-year-old boy. And when he got out his car, these police had guns pulled on this young black brother, and that police officer, he took off his badge and his police belt and threw it on the cop car and quit right there, Johnny, on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so sometimes we can't sit up and play the scare role. We got to stick up for ourselves. You know,
Exactly.
we put all this energy into, hurting each other. And, we got that big Chicago thing going on. And I want to speak on Chicago because I
Wait.
got family from Chicago. See, what they're not telling y'all is in the news, y'all want to know why all them young boys got all them guns and shit like that? Y'all want to know what's going on? See, they got them trains going through Chicago, and people are literally waking up in the morning and going into their backyard and finding crates of guns in their backyards.
Mm-hmm. And oh, wait a minute. Doggone said something. He said black people need to get off the African religion brainwashing thing, and that America is our home, not Africa. I mean, I can agree with it and disagree. 'Cause we was born here. We all was born in America, but we got to be honest. Like we originated from Africa, so I mean, you know, that's how I feel about the whole situation.
Yeah, we got to get off of this scary stuff and stop making excuses and understand that it is what it is. You know, no matter you can be a black man or woman that ain't never took a drink in your life, never smoked a blunt in your life, never got in trouble in your life. Go to school, get good grades, go to college, get a college education, get a trade, get a degree. That shit don't matter. We still niggas.
Exactly. We shouldn't get divided like that. We divided by religion, by like our class, like middle class, low class, or whatever, like complexion, all types of shit that we're divided on. We just need to unify and stick together, regardless of the differences.
You know, we walking around here, Trump talking about going after the drug cartels. Man, I'ma say this like this. You know, Trump supporters on here listening. He talking about going after Mexico and going after the cartels. Man, I'ma say this. You know, Trump will fuck around and be dead before the cartels let anybody come and fuck with them. They've been bringing them drugs over here and stuff for years. We know the CIA is involved. We know the government is involved. They've been making their money off of this shit for years. What make anybody think that they gonna let Trump come in and fuck up money that they've been making for years?
Shoot, if he was to stop the drugs from coming in the black community, coming into the country, that'd be a good thing. At least black folks get their shit together.
Hispanic community or any other community that matter. I care about my own. If y'all can stop bringing the drugs into our community, that would be great. I don't care what y'all money. Y'all can keep it. Sell dope and
or better yet, take them drugs that's coming from
the
Mexico
only
and throw it in the
thing that I
Mexican
have a
community, let the
problem
Mexicans sell it
with
to each other.
with the hustling and selling dope and shit, see, and this is just my opinion. They say, don't do drugs, don't sell drugs and stuff like that. But I'ma tell you, you know, when you laid off for work, you can't find work, and I don't give a damn what nobody say. Everybody always sit up and say it's jobs out here. No, the fuck it ain't.
No, it's not.
And if you do got a job, 9 times out of 10, if you ain't already into that job, you got to walk around and deal with temporary jobs to where you work a good month or two or three, and then the boss bring you into his office and say he's laying you off. Well, you know, if me and my kids is hungry, okay, you'll tell me not to sell no dope to feed my kids. But if I walked into the grocery store and said, "Listen, me and my kids are hungry. I don't want to steal from you, and I don't want to sell no dope. Can you help me?" Do you think I'm gonna get some help?
No.
And I used to hustle. I ain't bragging about it. I used to sell dope. But see, I had a number one rule with me selling dope, and that was to never sell to my black people. Every piece of dope I sold was to the cracker. I didn't sell no dope to the black man or woman. I ain't play that shit.
That's what we
You
need to
know,
start doing.
I'm not gonna finance my living off of sucking it out of a poor black man or woman's arm. I'm gonna get this money and suck it out of a cracker's arm because you brought that shit over here in the first place to destroy me and my people. And see, me and my people is so smart. We took them drugs and we flipped them, and we got your daughter on them. We got your son on them. And now you waking up in the morning. Now you mad because you waking up in the morning and you going into your gun safe and your guns is missing. You're waking up in the morning and your car is missing. You're waking up in the morning and you got money out your pocketbook that's missing. So now it became a problem when my people is out here making a living off of it, but y'all brought it here to tear us down, but it didn't tear us down because us black folks, we too smart for that shit. Some of us ain't, but we got a whole lot more that is.
Sure, they got white folks selling drugs to their own people too, and there's more drugs up in the white community. Then plus,
Man, Trump was having dope coming over here in his planes and shit.
damn. And plus, have you heard about that about a lot of white folks dying off of heroin and shit?
Oh,
Yeah.
it's videos of white people passing out on the sidewalks and shit. They
Now
is all
y'all see how fucked up it is. Now all of a sudden all these white people dying from heroin, all of a sudden they want to come out with a pen that when somebody overdose, you could stick that pen in them and it'll automatically rejuvenate them, from having an overdose. But they only came out with this because the white people was the ones running around here dying off of heroin and shit like that. But you sit up and you talk about my people, white man, as if my people ain't shit. Your people is the ones out here dying off of overdoses.
That's karma.
Your your people is out here while you got the nerve to tell me in order for me to get a job that I got to take a drug test. Sorry, Mr. White Man, you ain't got to worry about my black ass who smoke weed being a problem. You need to be worried about your fellow brothers and sisters that might not smoke weed, but they alcoholics, they pop pills, and they coming to work every day and they stealing.
Oh yeah, and when the white folks poison that water in Flint, Michigan, I heard that white woman is dying off of drinking clear water.
yeah, that's what I said earlier.
Drinking water's killing white people too.
Yup.
That's karma for poisoning that water in Flint.
And I ain't gonna lie, Spoon, I'm gonna tell you some shit back when I was hustling. And the only reason why I had started hustling, I had never sold no dope in my life. I always worked since I was 16. And back in 2004, I had found out that my first daughter's mom, she was pregnant. And I was working and stuff like that, but the business I was working for, one day we had came into work and they said it's a wrap. And it was the first of the year after Christmas. So I'm sitting there. I had my last check. You know, I was filling out other applications, but I'm, stressed out. I'm like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? One of my little homies came to me and said, listen, big bro, get that stupid ass look off your face here. And he handed me my first pack. One of my little homies. You know what I'm saying? So, for anybody that sit up and say that there's always other alternatives, sometimes it ain't. And a lot of people that sit up and tell you not to hustle and sell dope, they ain't gonna go and ask them for $5 and see what they tell you. Go and tell them that you need $15, $20 for a couple things of groceries to feed your household and see what they tell you. And then you got a lot of people out here that talk shit about the dope man, but them same people sure go to the dope man for help when they need to pay their light bill, or they need to pay their water bill, or their car note, or they might need a couple dollars.
That's true.
So a lot of people make statements, but they ain't never been in them predicaments before.
I'm sure about that.
The white man with his sorry ass, he be at work stealing copper and metal and shit, going to the junkyards getting money for it and all this other type of shit. But y'all got the nerve to look at us black folks like we ain't shit. Look at your people.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I remember back when I was hustling, I had a dumbass fiend white girl try to come and try to sell me a cell phone with no minutes on it, y'all.
Wow.
This was how dumb this white girl was.
Wow.
But I ended up stop hustling and stuff like that. Ended up getting me another job. I've been there for some years now, and that type of life is behind me. But at one point in time, wasn't nothing coming in, and I had to do what I had to do. So I mean, and anybody that's out there hustling, if he is doing it, don't do it for no Jordans. Don't do it to look good for these corny ass women in the street that ain't going that ain't going while you locked up or you 6 feet under. Them same females, they ain't gonna come to your house and give your kids a box of cookies. They ain't gonna come to your house and them dudes that you be around that you think your homies, when you go to jail, when you get killed, don't think they gonna come and cut your mama's grass once a week. Don't think that they gonna go and make sure your kids' grades is good and different stuff like that. They gonna go on with their life. So I say this to say this: if you're hustling, hustle so you can get the fuck up out that shit. Hustle so you can get you a business. Hustle so you can get your kids some funds in the bank. If you're gonna do it and get up out of it. But to do it because you want a nice ass car, or you like having nice clothes and all this other type of shit, you're doing it for the wrong reasons. And I'm gonna talk to a lot of y'all brothers out there too. A lot of y'all motherfuckers out there selling that dope and you ain't taking care of your kids. You're running around taking penitentiary chances and you ain't taking care of your family. You're too busy worrying about being a star at the bar or the club on the weekend.
And the feds watching your
You
ass.
want to you want to look good in front of everybody.
While the feds watching
You know, I got a problem. How is you so real in the streets? You so real out in these streets, but your children, they say different about you.
Mm. I feel you on that, boss. Y'all can hear
You
me?
know, so I don't know. What do y'all sisters think about, what would y'all say a lot needs to change and a lot needs to be different? What would y'all say?
We just need to put it aside and together and unify. We live in a day and age where we all that we got. I don't see no Hispanics, no Asians, and no Indians trying to help us out towards our troubles. But they leapfrog over us to make sure they were good. Even when they're in trouble, they ask for our support and everything else. I just think that we should stick with ourselves and only for ourselves.
I agree. I agree. We gotta encourage each other more, and you know, different stuff like that. But it's some been out here fighting for years, trying to save the community and different stuff like that. Always think about that scene off of Boys in the Hood when y'all remember when Trey's dad took him to that empty lot, and Trey's dad was talking to him about the community and about property value and different stuff like that. We don't understand. We understand what we want to understand. We think everything is about being hip, and they exploiting us, they exposing us. If you look at these reality shows, and like Basketball Wives and all them other type of dumbass shows, how do you get a bunch of women talking down on each other as they spending their ex-husband's money?
Mm-hmm.
Got the nerve to be calling another woman broke, but you spending your ex-husband's money.
Exactly.
You ain't made $1 in years. You don't know nothing.
Exactly.
But you got the latest car. You got the latest stiletto pumps. You got the latest this, that, and the third. But you ain't make no money. You ain't make that money yourself. You sitting at home getting a grievance check. That's what I call alimony. I'll call that a grievance check. Because there's no way in hell, if we get a divorce, unless me and you helped each other build a business, there's no reason why I should have to keep paying you after we sign them papers. You should have to get up and go get a goddamn job and, take care of your single household. See, a lot of people, they want to be single. They want to play the single card, but other people paying for them and furnishing their lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
But they got the nerve to talk about being independent.
Exactly. You're right about that. And I think like that whole strong independent
Our black folks are so goddamn stupid. We'll sell each other out at work, to the white man. You got black people at your job that are literally, you will say something and they'll go run and tell the white man on
And
exactly.
And then they'll get fired next.
Exactly. And it's stupid. And I really wish black women could get off of that. I'm strong and independent type of bullshit because you're not. You need a man to actually help you. That's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
You got too many women wanting to play this I don't need a man role. Um, this, that, and the third. And see, one thing that I don't like, I'm going to say this like this. Any sister that's on assistance, you doing right by that assistance, I don't have no problem with you. But the sisters that I got a problem with is the ones that's out here. You see them posting on Facebook, talking about bum ass niggas and niggas who ain't got their own places and niggas who living with people. I guess that's pretty tough talk coming from a woman whose rent is originally $600-700 and the bitch only got to pay $50.
Exactly. Exactly. And I just don't be
Adam Swerve too.
yeah,
You
they
know,
be shit. But y'all ain't got shit. Y'all sounds like women, not all of them, but some of them, they ask for
right.
so much. They not even giving enough.
A
Like with
lot of
me.
women want to be taken care of. A lot of women got a lot of high standards and they don't match up with the standards that they expect.
Exactly. And I'm that type of person, like I go 50 and 50 with it.
Right, right. But you got a lot of women who think because they women and they think because they got a pussy between their legs, they think that, you know, just because they a woman, somebody's supposed to take care of them. But see, these punk ass niggas, they done fucked the game up for a lot of y'all women. Because a lot of these punk ass niggas, they can't come up to y'all on some sophisticated gentleman shit and chop it up with y'all and get your number. They gotta come up to y'all talking about how much money they get, what type of car they drive, and this, that, and the third. And me personally, I couldn't look myself in the mirror at the end of the night knowing that I got a bunch of women liking me because of how much money I got. That ain't no good feeling.
Exactly.
But as you see, a lot of people, they like to be used and then cry about it later. That goes back to when we was talking about relationships. I understand, a lot of y'all women, y'all go through things with us men, and I'm a man and I'm gonna keep it 100. We do take y'all through some bullshit. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? But at the same time, you know, we not forcing y'all to stay in these relationships where we kicking y'all's asses. We not forcing y'all to stay in these relationships, after we've cheating on y'all and treating y'all like shit. A lot of women stay in fucked up relationships and then have the nerve to blame the new man in their life that's decent, working, might have kids, taking care of his kids. The way these women set up these days, they'll do some shit to a good man what they should have been doing to that last punk that they was dating.
Mhm. I just think that we just need to be on the right foot. And, some like these women, like they just it's silly. It's silly to think that you can take the world just by yourself. And some of them, but the ones that are independent, it will be the ones that'll say, niggas like that. But then they'll get mad when brothers turn right around and say, what? I think I'm gonna just take outside my race. They be mad. It's like, what do you want? What do you want us to do? Y'all claim that y'all independent, you don't need it. Why are you getting mad when you find somewhere else to go? It's just not thing. That's why I say you don't put that strong independent because you're not. Every woman is independent. Everything.
Now, my man Prolific, he said a female would be dumb as fuck to date somebody with no money or no potential. Well, my brother, that can go both ways, my man. Because I know plenty of brothers who fell in love with the cashier that work at Dairy Queen.
Mm-hmm.
I know brothers who done met women that ain't have jobs, didn't have places to stay. I know men who done met women that fell in love with women they done took out of poverty. So, that statement that you making, my man, that kind of can go either way.
Mm-hmm.
And for two, you don't know, you can meet somebody and they could be in a bad situation. That don't make them a bad person.
Exactly.
Because we all go through trials and tribulations in our life. And nobody has the right to judge us and talk about what we should have and what we don't have because you can wake up in the morning and God could snap his fingers and you can be in the you could be laying right on the street next to the same bum that you talking shit about.
Mm. Yep.
Boss,
You got something to say,
We got to
Jalen?
stop that.
Jalen,
huh?
you got something to say?
Yeah, or they gonna end up turning into a Negro bad bitch or gonna marry a white daddy. That's all I have to say.
Know what you say, little bro?
Or they gonna end up
Speak up. We
finding
can't
their
hear
white
you.
daddy. Or they gonna end up finding that they're a white daddy and it'll be a swirl. That's all I have to say.
And you know what, man? Little Jaden, I'm gonna talk about that. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a lot of us black folks, we turn around and we fall in love with white folks is because we scared as fuck of our own shadows. Because, you know, a lot of us go and fall in love with old whitey for financial reasons. Let's keep it real and bring that out. You know, what a lot of men and women don't understand, when you're running up under somebody for financial reasons, you always pay a price. You always pay a price. There's always something behind it. A lot of these white motherfuckers, they only lay in the bed with us so we can fulfill they having sex with a nigga fantasy. The same fantasy that they ancestors, they grandfathers, when massa. I never understood that about slavery and being racist and calling yourself hating black people. How can you hate black people, but you having sex with them, unprotected sex with them, and you're putting babies up in them, but you hate them?
Exactly.
I don't get that. I don't get that at all. And I don't appreciate, them bed wenches and, you know, all that. It's a bunch of fake shit going on. That's what us black people, we like to do. We like to run. We like to go run to somebody else to solve our problems. Instead of facing our problems on our own, we'll go run to Whitey in a minute. I just had a conversation a couple months ago. I told somebody if I was living back in the 60s and 70s, and if my father gave me the choice to join Malcolm's army or Dr. Martin Luther King's army, the way I'm set up, I would have been I would have been a Malcolm X soldier all day. I don't believe I could have just been sitting around, singing "We Shall Overcome" while one white man is spitting on my left side of my face, and then the right side of my face, the other white man busting me upside my head or trying to fetch his dog to bite the living shit out of me. I don't think that I could have ran with Dr. Martin Luther King. I would have had his back. I would have bust my gun for him, but I would have had to be, you know what I'm saying? I would have had to be an ex-soldier to the heart, because that we shall overcome shit, that ain't stopped nothing. White people got a kick off for us marching down the street, getting beat the fuck up, and singing while we getting busted upside our head. But see, we scared them white folks and we made them back up. When Brother Malcolm X came around, when Huey P. Newton and Fred Hampton and Bobby Seale and them came around, and they showed us how to defend ourselves. See, what a lot of us don't understand, the white man, he was in the military, the black man was in the military too. So we know a lot of techniques. We've been there. We know just as much as the white man know, if not more. So I'm not down with no scary ass niggas that want to sit around and try to, tuck their tail and run. You want to go tuck your tail and run, go ahead and go get your Lakers sweatsuit on and go join the Lakers square, because we don't need you. We need to be acknowledgeable. We need love one another. And we need to keep each other sharp. That's the only how we gonna survive. See, they talk about us killing each other. And yeah, us black folks, we kill each other in a minute. But you know what's the good thing? No matter how many of us go, there's millions more of us coming. See, they could do everything that they want to do. They can never kill us. From my understanding and doing my research, the white man is the minority these days. He's dying out.
As a mind Latinos and Arabs and white and people from the African thing, okay, they dying out. They claim to be they're not. You know,
Justine just made a good point. She said, I tell people to stop using themselves as organ donors on their IDs, because organ stealing is real. That's another part of genocide. You know what, Justine? You just brought up a good point, because I believe the movies that they came out with were Hostel and all that, where they taking people's organs and selling them on the black market. I believe in that.
Mhm. Exactly.
You know, they run around here, they talking about our smartphones are tapped, our smart TVs is tapped, and all this and that. Well, that's mighty fucked up, breaking news to hear. Because if we got all this technology, why are these kids coming up missing? We
Exactly.
got satellite. We know we got all this intelligence over here in the U.S. How is kids coming up missing but we can't find them? How are people coming up missing and we can't find them?
mm-hmm.
So I mean, I believe in that Illuminati shit. I do. Some people don't, but I believe in that shit. I believe that you got to do certain shit in order to become big. I want y'all to check out Dan Doggy Diamonds. He just had an interview with I forget the brother's name, but the brother had exposed some things and was saying in the interview how when you want to become big in the industry, they have you go to these parties, and they don't just let you into these parties. There's somebody outside that greets you in the party.
Mm-hmm.
And from what the brother was saying was how these guys get to touching on the brother's privacies before they let him in.
That's gay.
So then they let him in, and next thing you know, you trying to do some dumbass shit to try to fit in, and next thing you know, after you do what you did, somebody walk up to you and show you these pictures and say, "I got you."
Mm.
Because I just don't understand how our favorite entertainers, uh, musicians, people be on top of the world. And then the next thing you know, you wake up in the morning and you turn on your TV, such and such is on Santa Monica Boulevard smoking crack. Such
Mm-hmm.
and such done flipped out. What is these celebrities? What are they having these people go through? Because if you would think you rich, you got cars, you got money, you got millions. You would think, how could somebody that should be so happy be so miserable?
I feel
Because
you.
of the shit that they got people doing behind closed doors. Y'all think when Martin flipped out some years back, when they had Martin on TV trying to portray it like he went crazy and he did this and did that? Nah, that ain't what happened. See, I'm gonna tell y'all something. In Hollywood, they have cliques that are extortionist cliques that go around extorting people that live in Hollywood for money. And there was a clique that was going after Martin. That's why Martin was out there acting crazy with his gun in his hand, screaming that they trying to kill me. But see, the white man will put you on camera and make you look like something wrong with you. And you
Yeah.
really telling the truth.
Yeah, like we spilling all this knowledge, they be thinking that we crazy, but we really is telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Exactly.
rails talk about, they poison us with food and all these you know, things called like the shots that we get when we were young. Like we telling the truth that we
Mm.
You know, the white man will cover up some shit in a minute, and we'll help him do it. And we'll help him do it.
I ain't
I,
helping the
I
white
want
man do
y'all to
shit.
check
I'll set
out
the white man up.
the Pat Tillman story, if y'all ain't hip to that. And Pat Tillman was a white boy, all American football player, went to serve his country, and some shit happened. He ended up getting killed, and the government covered the shit up. And he a white boy.
They'll do their own kind of dirty too.
mm,
Like that Denzel movie. What's that Denzel movie? The what is it called? The Candidate. What is it called?
The Manchurian Candidate.
I believe in that shit. I believe that they tortured them. The our soldiers. I believe that they put shit in our soldiers' head to make them the way that they is. Because how can you tell me serving my country is the greatest thing I can do in the world, but then I come back crazy as all hell, don't know where I'm at half the time, and I can't get a job. The majority of homeless people, a lot of people out here who's going through hard times and stuff, they serve their country. How the fuck can you be broke and you went out here and served your country? You should be taken care of for the rest of your life for serving your country.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
It's ridiculous.
it is.
Exactly.
Then they want to get mad at the at Colin and because he kneeled and didn't want to salute the flag. Who in their right mind want to salute this gay ass flag that we hanging up under?
And the Pledge of Allegiance has something to slavery first out of it. Why would you want to stand up for shit that holds you in bondage? Why would you want to stand up? That's stupid.
Yeah, Spoon, eyes wide shut. Exactly. And I'm gonna put you on to another movie, and I'm gonna turn y'all on to another movie that y'all should look up if y'all can find it. This was like the first movie exposing the Illuminati. It's a movie. It's from the '70s, if I'm not mistaken, but it's called The Brother of the Veil.
Oh.
If you haven't heard of it, look it up. It's called The Brother of the Veil, and that was like the first movie exposing secret societies. But you're right, Spoon. Eyes wide shut. That's a perfect example of what goes on. And then Prolific, you said just like they did Charles Oakley. Well, they ain't do Charles Oakley no way because he choked his motherfucking ass. So they really ain't do us no type of way. And that's another thing. Charles Oakley chilling out, watching the game, not bothering nobody, and here come this uh silly looking ass white man. You supposed to be the general manager. Ain't you supposed to be sitting somewhere else?
Mm.
Ain't wasn't you supposed to be doing your own thing? What was you doing to where you was paying attention and worried about what the fuck Charles Oakley was doing? You came over there bothering him and he put his fucking hands on you. Simple as that. And do y'all know that they turned around and fired the head security um for the general manager? So what, you fired your chief security because what, he didn't put his hands on Charles Oakley?
Oh wow.
These white people silly, man. But we just as silly right along with them.
Exactly.
Yeah, we need the games.
Mm-mm-mm.
It's just crazy.
Y'all go ahead and keep talking. I'm just gonna sit here and listen.
What'd you say now?
I said, y'all go ahead and keep talking. I'm just gonna sit here and listen. I'm enjoying the show.
Oh yeah, I'm chilling. I'm kicking back. I ain't got to work tomorrow, so I'm just kicking back, chilling, just chopping it up with y'all, smoking my lab.
Shit, I need some loud right now. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
you
Yeah,
know,
it's
they,
just like it's a lot of division going on too. I was just talking to my friend on the hangout. We were just talking about the whole thing that we were talking about earlier, talking about the Africans and everything else. Like we are just so divided as people, we don't even know who we are. Some of us, we believe that we came from Africa. Some of us believe that we're Hebrew Israelites. Some believe we're Native. All types of shit. You get what I'm saying? It's just so much division and confusion. It's like, where do you have to? Where do you go? Like, where do we go as people?
all we can do is just keep trying, and you know, we can just keep trying, and doing what we want, doing what we have to do. I mean, you know, that's just like this. This weed, or they sit around and they won't legalize weed. You know, They won't legalize the weed, but yet I can take $6 and my driver's license, go to the liquor store, buy a $6 bottle of cheap ass liquor, go out of my car, drink it, and drive up the street and hit somebody and kill them. But y'all don't want to legalize weed. I ain't never known no. I ain't never met nobody who smoked weed and wanted to fight motherfuckers. I ain't never, you know what I'm saying, heard of a person high off weed getting into car accidents, being violent. Hell, us that smoke that ganja, we like to be laid back and chilling. We ain't thinking about hurting nobody. But when you get to drinking that liquor, you get to thinking about shit happened 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Boss, y'all know what time it is?
Oh, I know what time it is.
Yeah, weed grows from the ground. Natural leaf. They make that illegal. Y'all making it's a lot of ingredients that make that's very toxic. You know what I'm saying? In terms of oil, it can help children with seizures, help with all types of things. They want to make it illegal because you know it gives more money to medical things. Like doctors get paid a lot just to give you, you know, medication, which is expensive. You gotta pay for it.
Yeah. And they not talking about how these doctors and stuff is out here lying and scheming us and scheming our insurance companies, lying and telling us stuff is wrong with us, and we pay and the things that we paying for that we think is wrong with us, we paying for their kids new BMW, we paying for their kids' college tuitions, we paying for their kids' spring vacation. You know, it's a lot of that going on that don't get talked about. You know, a lot of these doctors is misdiagnosing us on purpose.
Just to make more money off of us, basically.
They're just to make more money off of us. You know, but they doing it to their people too. You know, it's all the, you know, it's all the scheme. You know, but they'll scheme in a minute. But they always talking about black folks scheming.
Mm-hmm.
White
You
folks be the
know,
ones
I
scheming.
mean, it's ridiculous. Like you got that little punk ass little white girl. You know, I think y'all was talking about it earlier, talking about catch me outside.
Yeah, I heard.
And then you got these corny ass black folks. Now they, you know, that's you know one thing about us black folks. We act like we can't make up our own slang and our own swag no more. We sit up and we talk about white folks want to be black, but we want to be white.
Exactly.
To talking about OMG, LOL, all this other stupid shit that they talk, but we talking like that now. We walking around with tight ass clothes on and you know different stuff like that. But we always talk about somebody wanting to be like us, but we want to be like other people.
And true. You know, the fact that she's acting tragic, the fact that they would demonize black girl to get the same treatment. This shit getting famous. You know, niggas want to put her in music videos and shit. It's so much. It's like, hey,
Got punk ass Steve Harvey, got punk ass Ray Lewis, got all these punk ass niggas running to go see Trump. And see, this is my thing. Trump, if you want to know what's really going on, bring your punk ass down here to the hood where it's really going on. Come and talk to people in the projects. Come and talk to people that's living everyday life for real. Trump, you ran and got niggas that ain't lived with niggas in years. What the fuck do they know? What can they tell you what can be done for our community? Trump, you went and got black folks. You went and set up meetings with black folks who ain't lived with black folks in years. What do they know? You got Steve Harvey, you know, you running around here. Like I told y'all, I'm from Ohio. I'm like an hour away from Cleveland. From, Steve Harvey's from Cleveland. Same, I gotta brag, the same city of Levert, the Levert brothers, and, a lot of people come out of Cleveland. But there's a child in Cleveland that looks just like Steve Harvey, and he won't fuck with him. Then you got Ray Lewis. You running around talking all this cool shit, and we saved you, nigga. We saved you from getting life in the penitentiary. We saved you from going to prison. When your ass could have went to prison back in 2002 or 2003 when you was facing that murder charge. We backed you up. All these coon ass niggas that we back up, they turn around and they get rich and they get a little platform and they turn on us and talk about it.
Exactly.
Like coon is gonna get you somewhere. Chrisette Michelle. Everybody wanted to take up for Chrisette Michelle, and if she want to sing for the president, let her sing. Well, guess what? She did that singing, and this pale-faced motherfucker wouldn't even look her in her face. He wouldn't even come and meet her. You mean to tell me, you know what I'm saying, Cheetah, if you paying me to perform at your birthday party or any function that you got going on, we gonna meet, we gonna chop it up, we gonna talk. How you just gonna ask me to perform for you, and I'm just gonna throw you a goddamn check, and I don't even get to meet you?
I mean, yeah,
I'm gonna have a problem with that.
I mean, that's fucked up. She probably wasn't even tripped about meeting Donald Trump. She probably just cared about that check, but she's still coon though. She's like, he may not shake my hand, but hey, he paid me real good though. But I feel like this: if you gonna pay somebody to sing at your little speech or whatever, go shake their fucking hand.
Right. And Questlove offered to pay her the same amount of money that Trump offered her, and she still wanted to perform for him and had the nerve to say, "Oh well, I wanted to be the face for us black people and all this and that." Bitch, we ain't heard you sing doo-wop shoo-wop in a couple years now. I'm gonna need for you to sit the fuck down, because you was just doing reality shows.
Ain't nobody checking for her
How
ass anyway.
How you speak for me and mine?
She probably like, fuck it, niggas ain't buying my music, so I'm gonna go sing for Donald Trump.
And guess what? We really ain't about to buy our music now. It's over and done with now.
Yeah, she
gonna and that's what the definition of us black folks needing to stick together. We need to stick together, and any of our black folks that talk against us, that want to side with the other side, we need to stick together and we need to cut them off. We need to let people know how serious we are. We need to let our own people understand how serious we are. If we got to cut your bitch ass off, we got to cut your bitch ass off. Simple as that.
Exactly.
We need some spring cleaning in the black community.
Facts, we do. There's too much bullshit going around.
And any buck dancing nigga or buck dancing female, yeah, Chrisette Michelle, you know what I'm saying? Any buck dancing nigga or female, we need to cut them off. We need to not support them.
And George Lopez, hoe ass, He's trying to be the Mexican version of Steve Harvey.
See, that that George Lopez situation is kind of touchy to me because I did some research and stuff like that. You know, he's donated to a lot of our communities, a lot of our causes. His grandmother, see, a lot of people weren't paying attention to the joke. He was telling the joke of how his grandmother was. And that was the rule in the Mexican community, not to fuck with us niggas. But see, what a lot of people don't know is if they do their research, um, George Lopez, when his grandmother got of age and to where she needed to be taken care of, George Lopez hired a black woman to take care of her, so she didn't have no choice but to deal with her. So he done paid for funerals, for a few of our black brothers and sisters who done died. So he done gave back to our community. I don't think that now, far as him calling the black woman bitches and all that, I mean, that was kind of outrageous, and it was fucked up to the point to where it should have been a whole lot of people standing up and saying, "Yo, George, you out of line now."
True.
But George Lopez, he's known for throwing black folks under the bus. He threw Steve Harvey under the bus. I mean, not Steve Harvey. Bill Cosby under the bus.
But what you say now?
I said, George Lopez threw Bill Cosby under the bus.
Man, Steve Harvey, a bitch ass nigga, man. I don't know if y'all know, but Steve Harvey had did some fucked up ass, grimy ass shit to Bernie Mac before Bernie Mac died.
Yep, I heard about that too.
That bitch ass nigga, Steve Harvey, when y'all know when Bernie Mac had played in what's the movie? The Charlie's Angels. I think that was the movie Bernie Mac was in. Steve Harvey went behind Bernie Mac's back and tried to get the people to give him the role instead of Bernie Mac.
Yeah, Bernie Mac was more popping than Steve Harvey back in the day. I think he blood sacrificed him. What you think?
I mean, I think I believe I believe it happened. You know, that's why a lot of comics don't fuck with, Steve Harvey because of the way Steve Harvey did Bernie Mac. And see, was a Bernie Mac was a good dude. Bernie Mac had came from the mud. Got himself together. Worked at General Motors. He did different things like that. And you right, Spoon. It was Ocean's 11. You right. That good looking on checking me on that. Yeah, that Two-Face shit. He supposed to be cool with him, but then he turned around and went and talked to the producers and them and tried to get them not to give Bernie Mac the role, to give him the role. And then you running around, how I'm supposed to respect you? You turned around and you tried to turn the black woman against the black man by coming out with that stupid ass think like a woman, act like a woman, think like a man type shit. How stupid do that sound?
And Steve Harvey shouldn't be giving nobody no motherfucking advices. The way he treated his ex fucking wife, I heard he did his ex wife dirty.
Man,
And George,
I just seen last week the interview where now, this woman used to sleep out in the, she was homeless with him, slept out in the car with him. There was even times where she would go with him and they would go and steal gas in order for him to go and make it to his gigs. But his bitch ass won't talk about that though. but you run around and you telling women to act like a woman and think like a man. If anybody paid attention, act like a woman, but think like a man. That's a destructive woman right there.
A woman can't
Because you
think
should
like a
act
man.
like a
I can't even
woman
think
and
like a
think
man.
like a woman.
I can't even think like a man. I'm a female.
Yeah, I can't even think like no goddamn man.
You done ran around with two or three different wives. Your wife that you got now, she was your mistress that used to be out here fucking dope boys. Let's keep that
And I
real.
heard the
If a
mistress.
lot of y'all don't
Hold
know.
on. I heard his mistress and his ex-wives were best friends. I heard every time Steve Harvey would do her ass dirty, she'll call the mistress and let her know what's going on. She'll go back and tell Steve Harvey what she said. I'm like, that's a grimy ass
Yup.
bitch right there.
Yup. Was saying how the chick would call a house, and his ex-wife, she would answer the phone, and the bitch would play it off and try to act like she was she was just calling to check up on the application for a job.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
You turn around and do your woman like that, and Steve Harvey, he thinking things is rough now, but see, what goes around comes around, and see his woman now, from my understanding, she used to be a dope boys groupie.
She only was Steve for his money.
Yeah. This dumbass nigga, what I'm supposed to listen to you, how I'm supposed to listen to you, but yet you misannouncing names and stuff and pageants and stuff. How fucking stupid and dumb is you?
The white folks will call him all
And I'm
types of
supposed to
dumbass
listen to
niggers. They're
you?
like, this dumb nigger.
I'm supposed to listen to you?
Exactly.
And you can't even get my name right.
Mm-hmm.
You want to walk up to me and tell me Merry Christmas, motherfucker? It's Halloween. What you talking about?
Oh yeah, I heard George Lopez did his ex-wife dirty too. I heard she gave him one of her kidneys and he still divorced her.
Oh really? See, I didn't hear that.
That's why I heard that he did his ex-wife dirty too.
Man, I believe in sticking with people who was there from you from the beginning. I feel like that's the worst slap in the spit in the face for somebody that was there for you when you ain't have shit, and then you get rich, and then you say fuck them. Like, that's crazy.
Exactly.
That's just like with the New Edition movie that came out. I gotta clap my hands on that movie because, man, I tell you what, in my opinion, the New Edition movie was way more orchestrated than Straight Outta Compton. I mean, BET really did their thing on that New Edition movie. I mean, they had everything down to the T. And like I said, New Edition wasn't my time. I'm 35. My time was Poison, Belle Biv DeVoe. So for anybody that's a little bit older than me, New Edition was your time. Belle Biv DeVoe was my time, Poison. And I gotta speak on that brother Brooke Payne. See, there's a Brooke Payne in every ghetto, in every hood. There's a Brooke Payne, a man that take on responsibility of kids that ain't his, a man who don't have no type of biological relationship to a kid, who sees potential in a kid, spends his money on that kid, invest his time in a kid. And y'all see how the parents did him. They turned around and fired him. And he wasn't getting paid off of them. He was paying for everything out his pocket. But see, that had go to show you how some black women they money hungry. And there was one thing that I noticed in the movie that was sad. All of this shit that we how I want to word it. All of the things in that movie, all of the shit that them boys went through, where the fuck was they daddies at? Okay, Bobby Brown's dad was in his life, and okay, New Edition was 5 members, then they went to 6 with Johnny Gill. Where was the rest of their fathers at?
I ain't seen the
And
movie.
you see how they exploit us black people. If we go back and watch that movie, the white man came to us and said, I'll give you $500 in a punk ass scooter. And they jumped for joy for that. To go around touring, to come home just to get a check for $1 and some change. And for some of y'all that don't know, that fat motherfucker that had let New Edition, at the beginning come in, to his studio, he stole a style and gave it to New Kids on the Block.
Oh, that's cool.
New Kids on the Block was the white version of New Edition. Go back and watch some videos and stuff. They took New Edition's style and ran with it.
They should have sued him for that. That should tell you right there, white folks are not creative because they always gotta steal our shit.
And then I was shocked as hell that my man Ricky Bell, he was on dope and he was doing dope and shit too.
That's crazy.
That's what they do. That's what the white man do. They want to keep us high and not paying attention to shit. They want to keep us high. They want to keep us on drugs, so we don't know where we at half the fucking time. But at the same time, us being adults, we gotta understand what a lot of people in the industry don't understand. When you get that record deal and you get your record played on the radio, when you flying around to these different cities and states, you going around doing these tours. If you didn't pay for that, who's paying for it? When they putting us up in these big luxury hotels, if we didn't pay for it, who has to pay for it? So then by the time when we get what we supposed to get, we get this little money, the first thing we want to say is, oh, we ain't getting paid. We being fucked up. A lot of times we do get money stole from us. But a lot of times we forget that a lot of the things that's given to us has to be paid for. A motherfucker come knock at your door, Cheetah, and hand you keys to a Cadillac. You ain't paid for it. Who the fuck you think paying for it? Because if you're black and you're listening, our parents always taught us what? Ain't nothing in this life free.
Yeah. I wouldn't even take them keys to that Cadillac. I like you could take that Cadillac back because I ain't taking that shit. And slam the door right in their fucking face.
Ain't shit in this life for free.
Nope.
Exactly.
It's always a price. There's always a price to pay. And us as black folks, we pay that price. But see, they don't want us doing nothing as long as we playing football for them, long as we playing basketball for them, long as we playing baseball for them, long as we playing tennis for them. They okay with the shit. You know, then we got sisters like Serena Williams. You know, I got mixed emotions about that too. The black man has dog turned her sister for years. We couldn't enjoy and celebrate the fact that whether these two sisters looked it attractive to us or not, we couldn't celebrate the fact that these is two African American sisters that's playing a sport and they're damn good at that sport. But the black man had to call her ugly, her and her sisters ugly. Had to talk about them, the way they look and different stuff like that. And she got frustrated to the point that she ran and now is engaged to a white man that she has more money than, and he works for a racist company.
If she has a baby by him, he gonna put her ass on child support like Halle Berry.
Right, right.
I'll tell these dumbass sisters, man, y'all better leave these white boys alone, because these white boys will have you paying child support. That's crazy. They'll make the black man pay child support to the black woman, the white woman, but if us sisters get with a white man and have a child by him, we gotta pay child support to the white man.
Yeah.
I told that judge, fuck that. He's the father. He gonna pay child support. I'm not paying no child support.
Fucking child support record.
I'll fuck around and kill that half-breed baby. Fuck that. Matter of fact, if I was getting pregnant by a white boy and we was dating, I wouldn't even tell him I was pregnant. I'd just get an abortion.
Right, Zeus. Total disrespect. Drake played Serena.
How Drake
Well, that's a tight situation because from my understanding, I think Common was with Serena first, and then she started messing with Drake behind his back or some shit.
She should have stayed with Common. Common like he'll treat her good and everything.
And Drake, I'm gonna say this about Drake.
Drake a bitch.
To me, Drake ain't nothing but a black version of Vanilla Ice. You come, you have good songs and different stuff like that, and then you put on this persona like you some type of innocent boy that you put on this persona like you an innocent boy depressed over a woman, because that's all the type of music he made. But yet you out here dogging these sisters. And you right, Prolific, Drake plays all the girls. I don't think Drake heard about Chris Bender. I don't think Drake ever heard about the story of Chris Bender and what happens when you fucking with people's emotions. It can cost you.
I'll rob Drake, bitch ass. Drake won't play my ass. I set that motherfucker up. Drake ain't no street dude anyway.
See, Drake the type of nigga in the street, and see, y'all know people in the street. Drake the type of pretty boy hustler nigga that always got robbed and shit. Always got smacked around and shit.
I heard he was getting smacked up in the industry anyway, in clubs and shit.
Yeah, and see, a lot of people don't know, if they did their research, P. Diddy smacked his ass for a reason.
P. Diddy won't smack 50 Cent though.
Y'all know that. I'm gonna tell y'all why he smacked him. Y'all remember Drake's y'all know his hit song 0 to 100?
Yeah.
That was Diddy's song. But some type of way Drake, took it from up under Diddy's hands and made it his song. And that's why, Diddy smacked quarters about his ass.
You should have sued that nigga.
Yeah, should have.
But guess what? I bet you P Diddy won't smack 50 Cent though. Plus, Diddy got Biggie killed.
Yeah, definitely.
And you heard about that? And you
Y'all
heard
heard
about?
about that?
Oh my bad. You heard about that diss song that 50 Cent's son did against him?
Man, you know what? I heard about it. I really don't know how to feel about that situation. I don't know if I'm torn between two scenarios. You know, 50 dogged out his kids, or
And his
his
baby
kids
mama.
was yeah, and his baby mama, or his kids was trained not to fuck with him. Them the only two scenarios that I could come up with behind that.
Yeah, cause last year he was doing all that talking greasy about his baby mama, arguing with his son and shit. But he praising that little mixed Asian boy that he had that washed up actress Daphne Joy. I don't even remember her on one movie, Pirates of the Caribbean, because I never seen her on other movies. She ain't never a washed up actress. Hello.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Zeus, you say about Diddy getting, yeah. See, there was a lot of shit going on behind closed doors. A lot of us didn't know about that was going on with, Biggie. Biggie was trying to leave Diddy's ass too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, um, what a lot of y'all don't know, some of y'all might know, was that originally Biggie was supposed to be running with Pac and them. Biggie was supposed to be a member of Thug Life.
Mm.
A lot of people don't, what I'm saying, don't know that. Biggie was supposed to be a member of Thug Life. So, and Biggie, I like Biggie, but to me, Biggie he didn't last that long in the game for people to try to say that he's the, greatest rapper and all this. That's just like Jay-Z's punk ass. I ain't never liked Jay-Z.
Jay-Z was biting off of Biggie
You know,
anyway.
he bit. Cameron came out with that Swagger Jack and exposed Jay-Z for stealing a lot of people's lyrics under the rug that a lot of people didn't pay attention to. I'm gonna tell y'all something else. Y'all remember Jay-Z's album? What is it called? The Blackout.
Yeah.
That was originally Biggie's idea. Biggie's album that was supposed to come out after Life or Death was supposed to be called The Blackout. The cover of the album was supposed to be straight black. The back of the cover of the CD was supposed to be black. There was supposed to be no writing on this album. You wasn't even on the back of a CD where they had the track list. There was supposed to be no track list. You was just supposed to play the album, and you would have heard the features on the album as you went on and listened. That was Biggie's idea, the Blackout album, and Jay-Z took it
and called it the Blueprint.
His album, the Blackout album.
The Black Album. I swore he had an album called The Blueprint.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Jay-Z stole everything from Biggie. If Biggie would have been alive today, Biggie would be like, nigga, stop stealing my style.
This nigga Jay-Z, you that much of a bitch ass nigga, you that much of a pretty boy. Everybody want to sit up and talk about how Dame fucked up Rockefeller. Jay-Z fucked up Rockefeller because he was too much of a bitch ass nigga. He's so mad and hating on Cameron and the Dipset. And I'm gonna put this out there for anybody that's a Jay fan. Jay didn't make Rockefeller no money. Cameron and the Dipset made Rockefeller money. Who did Jay-Z put on? Oh, what? Memphis Bleak. Memphis Bleak ain't made an album since Britney Spears came out. He had a meal. Beanie Siegel, Dame brought him around, but wasn't nobody making no money for Rockefeller but Cam and the Dipset. And you mad because these niggas is from Harlem and you a Brooklyn nigga, so you feel some type of way and you acting funny towards these dudes, and these dudes is bringing millions to the table. I mean, just ridiculous. Now he got this Rock Nation thing where he just signed Jim Jones, he got Yo Gotti, I think he got T.I. But I'm kind of worried about this deal. If a lot of people is gonna get fucked over on this deal.
Yeah, I heard that Jim Jones.
Jay-Z don't give a damn about nobody. Jay-Z don't give a fuck about nobody.
Yeah, but
he care about himself.
Yeah, but listen to this. I heard Jim Jones just signed to Rock Nation.
He did.
Jim Jones ain't gonna pop anyway. Jim Jones still gonna be washed up. And plus, I heard that but Jim Jones talked about Cameron stole money from him.
And he lied, and Cameron just exposed him and said how he never had a deal with Cameron. The only ones that had deals with Cameron was Joel Santana and the rest of them dudes. Jim Jones, his record deal was on his own. Yeah, you right, Spoon. Yup, and State Property. We got to give State Property, they props too.
Yeah, Jay-Z fucked over Beanie Siegel too.
Yup. Okay, Zeus, you said Miss Chrissy. I'm going to speak on Miss Chrissy.
Oh, Jim Jones' old lady?
Now, yeah. See, Miss Chrissy used to be a Jack girl.
Stick-up chick.
See, some shit happened to Chrissy that a lot of people don't know about.
I heard her teeth got knocked out. I heard she stole something from some man. He knocked out her teeth out.
Yup, you just hit it on the nail. She used to go around stealing niggas' money. And, stole some niggas' money, ran down to Miami. The nigga found out where she was at, and he took care of her real nice. See, my cousin, my cousin, she did some bullshit like that, but see, she didn't get her teeth knocked out. Her mama woke up one morning, and it was niggas pouring gasoline around her house. Being young and hot, she got mad at her boyfriend who was a dope boy. He was cheating on her. So she packing up her bags to leave, and she accidentally take an extra bag that she shouldn't have took with her. And instead of her giving that bag back, she kept it. And my aunt almost had to pay for that shit. So, I know a little bit about that crazy, that crazy ass shit too, stealing from people. And, Jay-Z dated Chrissy. See, I ain't even know that.
Yeah, I found that out too. I heard Jay-Z was dating her. I was like, damn, Jim Jones got with Jay-Z's leftovers.
Yeah, haven't we all had somebody's leftovers?
That's some crazy ass shit.
A lot of these dudes done passed around. Scottie Pippen. Your woman run around here fucking Future. You got the nerve to buy her buy her another ring and take her back. See,
that's some sim shit. If that nigga should have divorced that bitch. Oh, you gonna cheat on me with this little young nigga? Bitch, it's over. Get the fuck out my house. I'd have threw that little white bitch on the street. She'd have been crying. Oh, he threw me out. Yeah, because you fucking another dude. You supposed to be my wife. You fucking somebody else. And he still gonna keep take that bitch back and buy her a ring. I wouldn't have bought that whole nothing. I'd have had her shit sitting outside. I'm like, go stay with that nigga.
Yeah. Man, I'd have put one of my little sisters or one of my cousins to beat her ass. Like it wouldn't have been no walking away that easy.
Yeah, I'd have to get somebody to beat her up. That bitch would have been like, oh, he got somebody to beat me up. Yeah, cause you being a little slut. These bitches want to be married and still fuck around on their husbands and shit. Talk about women are smart when it comes to cheating. Not really. Not with all these cell phones going around this motherfucking though.
Right. Oh yeah, Spoon, Max B. Yeah, I heard that Chrissy let him hit too back in the day.
Damn, Chrissy was a fucking hoe back then.
Max B, free Max B, Mr. Silver Surfer, Mr. Wavy.
Yeah, he about to get out of jail.
I always liked the Max B. Max B, he fitted right in with Dipset. He fitted right in.
They should have. He was.
You know. And that's another thing Cameron exposed Jim Jones about. Jim Jones, like Cameron said in the Doggy Diamonds interview, Max B probably wouldn't even be in the joint if Jim Jones would have released his music. You know, Cameron said it. Cam said that Jim Jones used a lot of niggas to make his album hot, but then he never put their albums out. And you know, rest in peace to Stack Bundles too. And they say that Jim Jones has something to do with Stack Bundles' murder because witnesses say that Stack Bundles had fell out with Jim Jones because something about Jim Jones had messed with Stack Bundles' woman or something. And they had an argument, and you know, a little while later, you know, Stack Bundles end up getting killed. That's my understanding.
Damn, that's crazy. What the Max B went to jail for?
Well, that incident that happened in New Jersey at a hotel, something like that. I guess they said that he was a culprit in setting up somebody to get killed.
That's crazy.
Yep, and they say he had something to do with it.
I'm glad Remy Ma's out of jail and stuff. You know her and Nicki Minaj were throwing shots at each other. Somebody told me that Nicki Minaj will body Remy Ma. I said shit. I said Remy Ma with the story.
I don't know about that one. I don't know, Nicki. You know, Nicki, ain't nobody heard from you either, man. You know,
Nicki Minaj bars ain't
Remy
like it used to be.
Remy Ma is a beast.
Yeah, Remy Ma's a beast. My homeboy talked about Nicki Minaj would destroy her. I said, man, Nicki Minaj bars is fucking trash. She needs to get Safari back to write the ghostwriter for. Nicki Minaj talked about she write her own bars. I don't believe it because I think Safari was helping her with her lyrics.
Man, you know who was one of the coldest women of the 90s that don't nobody give props to and a lot of people forgot about?
Who?
Her name is Mia X.
Oh, yeah, from No Limit. I liked her. She was dope.
Mia X was a dog. Mia X, man, couldn't no female rock with her.
You think Lil' Kim will rock with her? You think Remy Ma will rock with her?
Both of them is so raw, you can't even put them in the same. I can't even sit both of their albums on the same shelf.
Lil' Kim was a beast back then too. I like Lil' Kim's music back then.
Yeah, Lil' Kim, Foxy Brown was a beast.
Oh, Queen Latifah was a monster. I remember when Queen Latifah put that diss track on Foxy Brown. She bodied Foxy Brown on that fucking on that beat. Queen Latifah got bars too. I wish Queen Latifah could have stayed in the rap game.
Latifah got that work, boy. All them females from back in the day got that work. MC Lyte, Nikki D, Miss Melody, Roxanne Shante, all Spoon. Man, Raw Digger, her out that Harriet Tubman album, oh my gosh. She came through. Raw Digger came through like that Harriet Tubman album. You know, we got to throw Lauryn Hill out there. You know, Lauryn Hill. I'ma say this. Okay, Sister Soldier, she was raw too back in the day. See, once Lauryn Hill and the TLCs died off, that's when the dick sucking, what you got in your pocket music came on the scene.
Lil' Kim was rapping about that shit too.
Who?
Lil' Kim, she rap about sucking dick too.
Right. She was. But we had Lauryn Hill telling us that, especially as brothers, Lauryn Hill was telling us we ain't gotta fuck with the females. That's the strippers. That's the freak of the weeks. Lauryn Hill made us, see that, we should go for the good women, for the spiritual woman. When TLC and them died off and stuff like that, all this money hungry rap came along.
Mumble rappers, and a lot of these mumble rappers that's coming in the game, they don't got no respect for the old culture. They're like, who cares about the rappers that came before us? But hold on, if it wasn't for them rappers that came up in the late 70s or early 80s in the Bronx, where would y'all niggas be at? So you gotta give respect for the people that came out before us.
Yeah, right. These little niggas ain't got no respect, man. Y'all know what fucked me up? Is when I seen that this little dude, Little Yachi, got a Sprite commercial. Oh, yeah. And I'm sitting there and I'm watching the video. I'm watching the commercial. I can't understand what this little motherfucker's saying. He got on a bright ass green coat. Looked like he stole Busta Rhymes' green coat from back in '97.
Damn.
He's sitting, what's up, Mr. New Possibilities? I rock with you, Mr. Possibilities.
Oh, let me get New Possibilities up in here.
Videos and you speak truth, my brother.
Yeah, I gotta get New Possibilities up in here. He probably like, I'm just chilling. New Possibilities, when you gonna do some hangouts? He gotta start doing some hangouts again, man. Don't be letting these trolls run you off of here, man. I sent True Royal an invite a couple of hours ago. She probably asleep.
Yeah, she probably is. Big sis, she about 80 years old.
No, she 51. Usually she be up though. Usually she be up all. She usually be up all night till like 3, 4 in the morning on YouTube and stuff. But I guess she tired. But she did say she gonna take like a week off the YouTube and stuff.
Yeah, a bunch of bullshit had went on. You know what I'm saying? And she's drained out. See, I didn't let it drain me. It pissed me off, but it didn't drain me to where, it was fucking up my ability. You know what I'm saying? To do what I wanted to do and do what I needed to do, So, if Big Sis, she come back before, her little while is up or whatever, that'd be cool too, you know what I'm saying? But if not, she can chill and, take her time off, you know what I'm saying? We got a lot of suckers that's in, the so-called black community, a lot of these corny ass females that hide behind their avatars, and, they start a lot of shit. Wednesday. And, they can't back it up. They softer than drugstore cotton. Some weak ass females ain't gonna throw rice in a wedding. Ain't gonna strike a match in a blackout, but, they running their mouth and, different stuff like that. There was a situation that, me and JT Black, we was put in. We didn't get ourselves in it. We was put in it. And y'all know the situation where somebody can come to y'all. All y'all in here, listen. Y'all know them people who can they always instigated fights, but they never wanted to be in one.
Yeah, I ran into people like that before. They be instigating shit, telling that person what that
They'll
person
go run and get people, and then you'll find yourself fighting a motherfucker that your homegirl or your family member got a problem with. You fighting them, they ain't even in the fight. They sitting around acting like they ain't got nothing to do with nothing. And that's what situation was, me and JT, we just came on the scene. I've been on YouTube since like 2001, 2002, but I just made my own channel back here last September. So, a lot of y'all, I subscribe to y'all because I heard y'all on different, hangouts and different things like that. So that's how I got familiar with a lot of y'all. But I didn't know that some of y'all is some shit starters. Some of y'all are some real shit starters. And certain things is being blamed on True Royal and, which ain't true. And see, I talk about a lot of things. See, Cheetah, that video that you was trying to play everybody, if you gonna play that video, play that, the last video. The video you should be playing for everybody is, what is it called?
Hey, Queen. True Royal Family's in the comment section.
Oh, there she go. There she go. I can't sleep.
You want me to send you the invite? I sent you an invite a couple hours ago. I can send you one if you want to get on, Queen. It's just me and Boss on here.
Prolific, and they won't bail you out of jail. Exactly.
Hell yeah.
And there was a situation that had came to us, and it was making it seem like we was trying to bully a sister, which we wasn't. We got all our sisters' backs, and if it's a situation where, it's somebody come to you and they tell you that they being bullied, your reaction is gonna be kind of violent, kind of aggressive. And, we got pulled in on the situation, and the bitch, that's what I'm going to call it. That's what I'm going to call you, with your ugly ass. If you listening or you watching, you looking like the flying dog from the, not from the Land Before Time, but y'all remember that movie with the flying dog? The Never Ending Story. That's what you look like. You look like Sloth from the Goonies.
Okay, Queen.
Was you offered a Baby Ruth to record our conversation? And the conversation got recorded of us, and people sitting up recording conversations. That's police shit.
Hell yeah.
That's something that the police do. The police record conversations.
Facts.
And then the person edited, I'm going to call your bitch ass out, Officer Wednesday Gibson, a.k.a. RoboCop. I'm going to call your bitch ass out because to me, and I'm going to call you out your name because you ain't no sister.
You a bitch.
You sit around and you start shit and you try to act like you ain't did nothing. See, like I said in the video. See, y'all go check out my video on my channel. It's called No Vaseline 2017. I slayed that little ugly Beastmaster looking bitch. Bitch, you look like Bebop and Rocksteady.
Oh shit, roast that bitch.
You look like the old Cher movie, The Mask. Remember the Cher movie with the elephant man looking dude?
Yeah, I think I heard of that movie before.
That's what this chick looked like. You know what? Matter of fact, I take that back. You know what she looked like in person? Do y'all remember Gal from Street Fighter?
Yeah.
I think his name was Gal, or his name was Blanca. But that's who she looked like.
Oh.
looking like Crane from the Ninja Turtles.
That bitch like
You know,
Precious.
sitting up in your little ass room. Yeah, no Vaseline 2017. I slayed the bitch. And I slayed her little clique too. You know, she gonna record a conversation, but she gonna have but somebody talked her into um recording the conversation, and this stupid dumb fuck girl did it.
Yep, fuck Kimberly Frazier and fuck Conscious Observer too. Yes, I fucking said it.
Right.
So if anybody was gonna tell them bitches what I fucking said,
you know what I'm saying? Conscious old simple sounding ass. You know, she taking credit for sending somebody to record somebody's conversation.
And them New Orleans bitches are straight fucking messy. I got family from Louisiana. I got messy people in my family that's from New Orleans. That bitch is fucking messy. And I hope.
Nah, like I told y'all, I don't do this for no YouTube subscribers. I don't do this trying to make no money off of YouTube because I got a 9 to 5. That I don't. It, to me, ain't enough money in YouTube to keep up with the type of lifestyle I live. I got 2 daughters. I got responsibility. I got child support. I got to take care of myself and different stuff like that, bills and everything like that. So YouTube can't do that type of shit for me. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people, you know, they own this YouTube shit for likes, for people to like them. If people subscribe to my channel, it's cool. If you don't, you don't. It's not going to piss me off. It's not going to make me feel any certain type of way. But, to some people, this YouTube shit means everything to them. It means everything.
Shit, I'm not even making no money off of YouTube. This is just.
And I'm gonna put it out there like this: one of y'all females, I ain't talking to y'all right there, but to the shit starting crew, one of y'all, I got to drop on y'all. One of y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. See, one of y'all, I'm gonna tell you like this. I got sisters 2 streets over from you. They know exactly where you at. And it's just a phone call away for your dough to get kicked in and everybody in that house getting their ass whooped, including the stinking ass dogs and cats. They getting fucked up too.
And she know exactly who she is.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to leave that at that. Just keep your mouth shut, sweetheart, because you never know who know you, who got the drop on you, who can find out who you is. We all subject for people to find out who we are and where we stay. But I don't give a fuck about that. You know what I'm saying? Not on my end. Because I'm going to handle mine if the situation come to my face. But see, some of y'all ain't. Like Wednesday Gibson, RoboCop. You know what I'm saying? Looking like a gremlin. Looking like a critter. If y'all remember the old school movie Critters, that's what she looked like. looking like Master Splinter sitting up in your room talking shit. And if you gonna be real and call yourself real, don't make no videos and then delete the videos. You weak for that. I can't stand no weak ass person. I don't like a fuck boy or a fuck girl who can be orchestrated to do shit. Because guess what, Officer Wednesday? If you get fucked up, do you think them people standing behind you, you think they gonna get in their cars and come and ride for you? You think they gonna come and do anything to somebody for you? Nah, they gonna be sitting back laughing and being glad that somebody ain't coming to fuck them up.
Yeah. Anytime, True Royal family, we got your back all the way. We ain't gonna let nobody play with you like
Definitely.
that.
Definitely. I got any last one of my sisters' backs. If you getting bothered, trolling, or anything, if we around, we gonna have your back. This wasn't just a Pacific thing where we had, Slimer from the Ghostbusters back. It wasn't just that. We speak up for all and take up for all sisters, especially if you getting bullied. I got two daughters, one 10, one 11, the other one 3. I got a mother. I got two sisters. So if any, we got family members. We all do. And if something happens to where, something happens to the situation where somebody's getting bullied or something, people step up.
What you said, or Jalen said something. Jalen said, "What happened to you and Kimberly Frazier and Conscious Absorber? Conscious Absorber and Kimberly Frazier are hating on True Royal Family. That's why I'm banging on them hoes."
Spoon, my page is the same as my name. Yeah, y'all check out that No Vaseline 2017. I flipped. Because I don't like to be made out to look stupid. And the people around me to look stupid.
I feel you.
Motherfuckers recording conversations, you know what I'm saying? Y'all COINTELPRO hoes. Y'all Edgar Hoover hoes.
And Kimberly Frazier used to watch all my channels. She don't be on my shit no more. But fuck that hoe.
Starting shit and then, trying to blame it on other people. And seeing the other two in the clique, see, I understand what you're saying, new possibilities. You saying we need to, make peace. But see, a lot of people, they don't want to make, peace. A lot of people that claim Pan-African, pro-black, then be the main ones starting shit.
And True Royal Family,
and I'm going to say this to any last body that's listening. If you throwing hangouts, live hangouts, and you mutual friends, and you got channels of people that you cool with, and they might not get along, and you throwing hangouts, don't be throwing hangouts, basically, throwing lip wrestling matches. You supposed to be a bigger man, a bigger woman, and say, look, what's ever going on, y'all talk about that behind closed doors, off the books, and y'all leave it at that. Y'all handle that shit. You got a lot of people, every last one of us, we got an email address, we got a Google Hangout, all that. We all have ways that people can get in contact with us. But when people choose not to, and they choose to get on other people's platforms to address things, you a sucker. You looking for attention. You looking for attention. Something that you could say to somebody face to face, or give me your number, I need to talk to you. Or here's my number, we need to talk. That's what make you a boss. That's what make you real. Not sitting up, going on different hangouts, trying to talk shit about people. And then you got people throwing these hangouts that's trying to act like they being peaceful, but they being messy behind the scenes too. Because ain't no way in hell I'ma throw a live hangout and anybody gonna be on my platform arguing. Somebody gonna have to go, if not both of them. If I throw a hangout and the name of my hangout is Black folks, what can we do to improve our community? I can't be naming my video shit like that, and then people is listening to my platform and there's females arguing or brothers arguing back and forth. But the name of my title of my hangout is called Peace Brothers and Sisters.
Exactly.
But there's arguing going on on the top of my platform. That's fake as hell. And a couple people did that shit, and you know exactly who you is.
And I want to say it like this. I feel like this. If a person gonna have some fuckery and they hang out, just say fuckery or, you know, or hang out fuckery.
First of all, I'm not even about to try to get in on a hangout with somebody that I don't fuck with anyway.
True.
That's looking for trouble. If you ain't a part of the solution, you a part of the problem. And from what I've seen, it's a lot of people that's a part of the problem. Nobody stepped up and said, y'all chill. Nobody stepped up and said, y'all need to talk behind closed doors, off the books. Nobody said that. People sitting around listening to the shit, adding in on the shit, but always screaming peace. I can't stand that about black folks. We always doing some fuckery, and then soon as somebody busts a cap in our ass or hit us with a right hook that'll make our jaw fly from the U.S. to Mexico or London, then we want to talk peace after when we should have made peace in the first place. You know, somebody come to you saying they getting bullied and then turn around and try to make it seem like you bullying them. And then I heard something that you said Wednesday. You said that you took your video down because of the True Royals purple gang. Ain't never no purple gang.
She said purple gang.
This the concrete solid gang, if anything. That's what this is about.
But
I came
put that on
on,
her hangout.
I come on, I subscribe to different people, I come in good faith. If I like what you say, I'ma subscribe to you. I'ma watch you, I'ma listen to you. But you got a lot of people, they full of drama. They full of drama. They ain't gonna fight nothing, they ain't gonna kill nothing, let nothing die. A lot of these motherfuckers, they ain't gonna barbecue, they gonna sit around and boo-hoo. That's what they gonna do. Grown ass sitting up lying. Her little young ass, you know, thinking somebody trying to be. I remember she said that she had blocked me. I don't give a fuck about you blocking me, little young ass girl. You 20-some years old. I'm a 35-year-old man. Like I said in my video, you ain't even my equal.
And Wednesday don't even sound like she in her 20s. She sound like she about 90 years old.
She do sound like she like 90 years old, sounding like Blanche from the Golden Girls.
Looking like Precious and shit with Down syndrome. Yeah, Wednesday.
Man, it's so many things I can call that girl. We'll be sitting here all morning. You know what I'm saying? She lucky. But see, I'ma leave the situation alone unless I hear about some more shit or some more shit come to my attention, because I address everything. And when y'all get tired, then I get tired.
And you know,
if y'all want to keep talking, I'm gonna keep talking. But like I told y'all can't piss me off. Y'all ain't gonna make me delete my channel. Like I told y'all in the video, y'all can't fuck with me. Y'all can't get me stressed out and pissed off to the point to where I'm a close my channel down and all this and that type of shit. I don't run from shit. The most I'ma do, y'all can get on my videos, y'all can talk y'all little shit. I'ma talk my shit back when I got some time. But like I said in my last video, I'm not arguing with nobody that I'm not in arm's reach of to slap the living shit out of.
Exactly.
You will stress yourself out sitting around all day on your computer, typing, lip wrestling with somebody that 9 times out of 10 they might not even be who they say they is. Just because you got a Malcolm X as your avatar, or you got some type of picture as your avatar, don't make you what's on your avatar. It's just a picture. Some of y'all ain't nothing but a picture. It's easy to sit behind a keyboard and write what you gonna write, and don't nobody know who it really is behind who they talking to. It's easy to do that. But it's different when there's a face and there's a name that can go with that face that can be tracked down to where you laying your head at. That's when shit get real. That's why our parents taught us when we was growing up, watch what the fuck you say. Watch what the fuck you do. Because everybody ain't going to play games with you. Everybody's not going to play no games with you. You got people, I'm so pro-black, I'm pan-African, but you bullying people. You ain't helping those situations. You harming situations. Everybody always want to instigate situations until shit happens, and then everybody want to sit around and look fucking stupid. That's what be going on. That's exactly what be going on. Some of y'all can't even stand on y'all own 2 feet. Some of y'all can't even get in Google Hangouts without having people coming in there to back you up. Can't even stand on your own 2 feet. But I'm supposed to respect you? I guarantee you, half of y'all motherfuckers, if we found out who y'all really was and asked people where y'all was from about y'all, 9 times out of 10, half y'all motherfuckers from your own city wouldn't even remember you because you was a square back in school. You used to be a fucking Boy Scout, Girl Scout. But now you grown adults. Now you're tough.
Yeah, old girl needs to go take
and let me say this. It ain't about being tough all the time and you know this, that, and the third. But you got to defend yourself at the end of the day. And you got to make a motherfucker respect you whether they want to or not. Sometimes you can't, there's people you just can't sit down and talk to.
Exactly.
Some people just need their ass whooped.
Good old-fashioned ass whooping.
You know, I'm about peace in the community too. But I'm a man myself, and I gotta defend myself. I gotta take care of myself. And I'm not gonna let nobody invade my space.
I feel you.
Just because I believe in my people don't mean that I gotta let my people fuck with me either.
Exactly.
Just because I believe in my people don't mean I gotta let my people fuck with me either. Don't nobody get no pass when it comes to disrespect.
I know that's right.
Don't nobody get no pass. Half of y'all motherfuckers, if you was doing in the streets what you was doing, that you do with this keyboard shit, if you did it in the streets, you be dead or wishing you was. Like I said in my video, and I'm going to say it right now, I could take my phone with y'all right now, drive to the east side to Oakwood Cemetery, and point out different people that I grew up with, people I known in the streets that's 6 feet under because they was bullies. Now they dead. Now the only thing left for them is for people to sit around with memories and talk about, yeah, I remember when such and such did this. I remember when such and such did that. Ha ha ha. Well, look where the fuckery ended such and such life.
Yeah.
This bully shit is for real. It ain't no joke. You got people that are really scared to where they harm themselves and stuff because they scared of people. That shit ain't cool. That shit ain't cool. I come from a family when me and my brothers and sisters, when we got out in the streets, when we banged, our mothers and fathers came out there and banged with us. We get that shit from our great grandmothers and great grandfathers. When it was beef with our aunts and uncles and them, our great grandfathers and great grandmothers, they came to the fights too with they brass knuckles.
Damn, everybody.
That's how shit done in my family. We all fighting. So that's why I talk the way that I talk. I done been through things out here. I done had my fist fights. I done did my time of banging. I done bust my gun. I done did that shit. And I've also done good things. I've also worked my whole life. I'm true to my family. I'm true to guys in my neighborhood. Right hand of God. There was times where I done been at work and then got phone calls about shit going on in my neighborhood, and I done left work and went and kicked ass and came back to work like ain't nothing happened.
Damn. You never lost your job for that?
Hell no, cause my manager, he was also from my neighborhood too.
Oh, never mind. Shit, well, then you good.
True story. I ain't got to lie. I ain't got to make up nothing. Everything I'm saying is 100%. So this ain't no act on how I'm talking or how I'm trying to portray things. I come from a good family. Just as well as I can tell y'all gangster shit, I can tell y'all good things. My mother and father, they both retired from General Motors. We never wanted for shit. We had the most immaculate Christmases, birthdays. But even with the good things, it's still a respect level. And everybody got to understand it. I remember when me and my little brother, when we would walk to school and we would have beefs with motherfuckers, my mother would make us weapons to take to school. Shanks and all that shit, my mom knew how to make that shit. You came playing with us, it was wartime. But at the same time, we still good people because they taught us, we went to school. They made sure we graduated. We was never no dropouts. We was taught how to work and have responsibilities and take responsibilities. This shit is real talk. That's why I talk the way I talk. Not to try to act tough or anything like that. This is just how it is. I'm not going to sit up here and sell y'all a story. I'm from the Beverly Hillbillies. Nah. We some successful people, but we don't take no shit either.
Exactly. Make sure y'all thumbs up this video, this hangout too.
So you got to understand, we all love our people. We all want peace with our black folks, but some of our black folks don't want the same thing. Some of us black folks like drama, like starting shit, like not getting along, but they'll get along with that fucking cracker though. They'll put on their blue suede shoes and that cool for that fucking cracker, but they'll hate on their own black people.
That's why when
they won't support their own black people. They won't spend no money on their own black people.
That's why when you start beating up these fucking coons, Like when Nat Turner was going around plantation, killing off them slave masters and the wives and the white children, he should have killed the motherfucking coons too. I don't care if he got
You know,
shit chopped it.
our people, it's ridiculous how we run around and we treat each other and different stuff like that. It's ridiculous. We get on these hangouts and we beef with each other while the white man sitting back listening and he giggling and laughing and saying, ha ha, look at them niggas. How these niggas want us to respect them and these niggas can't respect each other. Go get the popcorn, Bill. Here goes another argument. Look at these niggas, but they want us to respect them? They won't even respect themselves. They won't even stand tall and stand concrete and solid. Half of us black people will sell each other out for a fucking cigarette and a 2 liter of Pepsi.
And some biscuits on the side.
Won't start no fights with these white folks, but we want to start fights with our own people. We got all these guns in the streets. We'll bust these guns on each other, but we scared of the white man when he comes through our neighborhoods blowing our fucking heads off for no reason. He get to go home scot-free and watch Family Guy. So I got good common sense. I'm all about getting along. But when I got people in front of my face that don't want to get along and they want a problem, I can't sing no kumbaya with you. I'm sorry. So you need to get on the good side with the rest of us, or go on over there with the rest of the shit talkers and the smart ass acting people. Go sit over there with them. Like I said earlier, us black folks will take each other to go fight. We'll take each other to the liquor store. We'll take each other to go buy weed. But once it's a job application, you can't find them same people. When you need a ride to work, you can't find them same people.
Yeah.
But as long as you're doing something negative and fucked up, everybody is around.
People get together on family reunions, holidays, and church. But when it comes to trying to build, nobody want to come together. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Half of y'all black motherfuckers, you're selling out your people at work too.
Exactly.
You go run to your manager, aka master, and you go run and you go tell them what this brother or sister done said behind their back, something that you should keep to yourself. But you want that promotion. You want that new position. So you'll go behind your own brother or sister's back and kick them in the ass just to get it. Y'all better pay attention, like I said earlier, to all these coon ass niggas, Tamara Hall, all these coons losing their jobs. Thought that they would be around forever just as long as they set up and talked and dogged their own people. Like Ice Cube said, on BET, but they don't care. They'll have a new nigga next year.
Exactly.
Nigga, go home. Spray painted on your house.
Exactly.
Oh, let me act like I like Britney Spears to get along. Let me act like I fuck with Justin Timberlake to get along. But you blacks will sit up and talk shit about your own people. Talk about how your people ain't shit. How your people don't want to do this and do that. Well, let me tell y'all something. There's black judges. There's black doctors. There's black lawyers. There's black teachers. There's black professors.
Black entrepreneurs.
So we got black folks that's out here representing. All of us ain't out here selling dope. All of us out here ain't alcoholics. All of us out here ain't partying every weekend. That's some shit that's on TV. A lot of us ain't got enough time to be sitting around partying every motherfucking weekend, taking selfies, talking about being on fleek.
Exactly.
A lot of us ain't got the time for that. A lot of us ain't built to be out here hanging out a lot. I don't really hang out a lot. My days of riding around my city, riding around Joyride, that shit been dead a long time ago. Yeah, Stacey Dash with her simple looking ass.
That bitch was
She the color of corn.
When she was on Fox News, she sounded real fucking soft. Talk about, we don't need no BET. We don't need black entertainment. We don't need Black History Month. Like, bitch, you sound dumb. Shut up, ho.
You got a black woman sitting up on national TV talking about we don't need Black History Month. Are you crazy? Are you out your fucking mind? Yeah, you might kiss Whitey's ass, but guess what? Mr. Whitey know you a motherfucking traitor.
Mm-hmm. They don't respect traitors.
Nobody likes traitors.
The white man don't respect coons. That's what these coons don't fucking get. They don't respect coons. Because if you gonna betray your own people, you betray their ass too. And some coons, they do be trying to betray the white man after they fuck up, like Sheriff Coon Clark. And them white folks let his ass know real quick, nigga, you ain't gonna fuck over us. Now you go ahead and fuck over your old people, but when it comes to us, we'll get rid of your ass real motherfucking quick. Quick. And who you gonna run to? Because we don't want you back. He don't like his own people anyway. Fuck Coon Clark. I hope somebody shoot his ass right in the ass crack. Fuck him. How could you hate being a black man or a black woman? How could that fuck with you that bad? What makes you think because you talk against your own people that the police won't blow your fucking head off? Exactly. What makes you think that you better? That's just like I look on these channels and I see a lot of different channels where you got blacks sitting up talking about liberals ain't shit and liberals ain't this, that, and the third. You wasn't saying that years ago. So it's going to have to come together somehow. And a lot of us who don't want it to come together, go sit on the sideline somewhere because we don't need you and we don't want you. Exactly. So, I want to say peace to everybody. Thanks for letting me speak. Yeah, we got to do some more hangouts together. Definitely. I'm going to get up out of here. But, peace to everybody in the live chat. Peace to everybody listening. Mm-hmm. Peace, everybody. I'm about to get my ass up off here because I got my friend just hooked me up with a job at his barbershop, so I got to be there at 11. What you doing? Cutting some hair? No. He's gonna pay me some money every week to clean up his shop. He told me that this one Mexican lady wanted to work in his shop, but he said I'd rather hire my own people before I hire a Mexican or a white person to work in my shop, and I respect that even more. Exactly.
Well, go ahead and get that bread, and we definitely gonna be connected, and we gonna stay connected.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna talk to y'all in a minute, but again, peace to y'all in the live chat. We gonna do this again.
All right, y'all. Peace, family. Peace, boss.
Peace.
All right.